Yo! There we go! Oh my goodness.
Today I learned that one of the people in my group has had sex with over 300 women.
You want to repeat what you just said?
Today I learned that someone in my group has had sex with 300 different women.
So yeah. Oh, also, Godzilla's in Fortnite. So
and also we lost Matchstick, so Matchstick is probably.
Oh no, he's back.
There you are, Matchstick.
He couldn't handle Godzilla being in Fortnite, and to be fair, I don't blame him. It's truly groundbreaking stuff right there.
Maria, it's just oh man, I can't bear myself to finish that sentence. It's so dark. Not gonna lie.
I mean, she's destined to die anyway, so.
Okay, then fine. She does it too hard. He accidentally snapped her neck.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, see. Oh, okay. I see how.
Listen. I didn't say you don't have to say it. I'm still gonna react to it. Okay. All right, here we go. We're gonna kill the scientist. He said he could see the light. It's a. You know what? Speaking of God and all that, time to send this guy to his maker. You're no better than those military buffoons. Damn right. I'm a wild card.
Suppose please don't harm him. Robotnik is a Sonic. You could win this war right fucking now. You can win this war right fucking now.
I love Tails' expression. That was bullshit. I was literally point blank, and I was missing with a shotgun. Fuck you. Oh. I soft-locked myself. Holy shit. Okay, go back all the way from here. How far back are we? Oh no, I've soft-locked myself to a point where I blew. Okay, I got.
Is it you? I mean, I knew it was you.
I can't sleep and.
Oh!
Huh?
This is a big issue.
What? What? Why is it starting off with such a weak start then?
You'll never believe it, Changus, but this is pretty big.
Oh my. Wow.
But you get to watch it here, you'd be really horny.
Hold on. Okay. Like, how? Dude's struggling.
Look.
Bro's using his index fingers to type.
It's precious, man. He's trying his best.
Crimson Lantern. Okay, what the shit? What the shit? What the shit? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Where's our bird? Where's our bird? What? Bird? Hurry up! Oh, okay.
Edge. Nowhere else to go but down. Good riddance. Wait till next time, Mr. Hedgehog. I'll be the one with the surprises.
Not quite my. Oh.
No table flips.
That's true. A prowl is. Oh. I remember. Woo! It's Planet of the Apes time. Woo! I hate this episode. Because Nick, Time for another MacGuffin! Yay! And guess what, Nick? It's another powerful magical artifact from Cybertron that could bring.
Hey, I was watching that. Don't worry, it'll be on next Christmas. Who knows when that'll be?
What was that noise? Kurata-san, what are those noises?
なんと
もっと見せてって打ってみてください。
もっと見せてワンダフォーこれは
お疲れ様でした。
Bro really discovered about internet porn.
楽しかったでしょ?
What a great first sub story.
充実した
Great start to the sub story. Oh my gosh. You know what? Give me a flash grenade. You won't say penis? Okay, this is against my better judgment. This is against my better judgment. This is against my better judgment. Alright. What do you want to say, Nick? Or what do you want to say, Nick?
Chase.
What? What?
I had the idea that Optimus tucks Roller into bed. Like Roller has like a dog.
That's what you wanted to say?
He puts a blanket over him every night.
Okay. That's so important?
Yes.
Okay. Oh my gosh, who? Oh my gosh, it's you, the fucking. Okay. Ooh, oh, you bastard! Oh, don't stop spitting at me, you bitch! There we go. Fuck. Oh my gosh. Another one. Stop spitting acid at me!
Another one.
Another one. There we go. Oh my gosh, stop spitting acid at me. I'm trying to talk about AI. Goodness gra- oh, there's a fucking head crab. There we go. Anyways, what? Where was I with AI again? Where did I leave off? The United States fall and bow before 8 crazy nights. Master Sand Adler. The worst has happened. I'm covered in human feces.
Whose blood are you here for this time?
Like I was saying, as long as I follow one simple rule, don't stop.
Great idea, Sonic. We'll join you. Not me. I suddenly feel a chill. Sally, put your jacket on. What happened to your jacket you got in your own little miniseries? Put that shit on. I told you you were gonna catch a cold, Sally, but you didn't listen.
He's gonna go right in there and change. He's gonna commit a crime for his
Wait, are we child napping?
Yes.
Oh, I thought we were not. Kiryu was not going to jail.
Okay, see, I love Kiryu. He's great. But this Kiryu, I understand where you're coming from. But this is a terrible idea. This is actually a legit terrible idea, Kiryu. Stop. This is actually a terrible idea here. What are we doing? We can't just child nap. Kiryu, you already went to jail twice. You spent 15 years in prison. Where is it? Okay, you know what? No, I don't have to rocket launcher equipped like a jackass. Okay, you know what? Hold on. Wait for it to reappear. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Eat it, rocket launcher. Yeah! I got you! Shot a rocket right in its vagina. This sounds so wrong out of context. Saying I shot a rocket in this vagina. Alright, here we go. It's time. Okay. Alright, here we go. Should be good now. Ray, Chelsea, I saw you in the chat earlier. You guys still alive? Or no? Oh, there you are, Comet. There you go.
I just joined.
Alright. Wait, what the hell was that? What was that account that I... Why do you have two accounts, Comet?
Oh, one's an emergency account.
Okay, one's an emergency account. Okay, then. Alright.
Yeah, just in case. Yeah, just in case, like, I get... Like, I don't know, trying to...
Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright. You're alive, Chelsea? Oh my goodness. You're alive! You're alive! You rose, but, well, no, I can't say after 3 days, because that's Jesus' thing, and that would be, like, heresy, so I don't know, you rose after 4 days. There we go. No longer heresy. Raised after 4 days. You can't get me now, Jesus! I'm going to hell. Okay. Anyways, I'm assuming we all sound good and all that. Say something real quick, guys, just to make sure.
Don't forget your gas mask.
Very cool. I loved the moment of silence there. It was great.
No, I said don't forget your gas mask.
Get your gas mask. Okay. Sound good, Chelsea? Alright. Here we go, then. Now, just a quick reminder that you can support me through Stream Elements. It is completely optional, but your support allows me to keep making content such as buying new games, art streams, and more. And then now... Alright, here we go. Alright, it is time. Okay. Alright. We shouldn't spend too much time in the dilly-dallying around, because we got quite a bit to talk about. Yeah, it's the 20th anniversary today. Well, I guess...
Oh, nice!
Well, I guess it was yesterday. Well, I mean, it was February... Like, sometime yesterday, it was already February 1st in Japan. I think by now it's February 2nd, I don't know. But, like, it was February 1st is 20th anniversary of Gal Gaigar, so I wanted to talk about it a bit.
Oh, Gaigar. You see?
Mm-hmm.
That's what Transformers need. Transformers need more bravery these days.
Yeah.
No, Comet, we can't get that. Don't you know? We are Transformers. We're not those quirky Japanese anime. Transformers is completely different than those quote-unquote mecha anime, those weebs watch, Comet. Don't you know? Transformers fans are always right. Don't fuck with Transformers fans, guys. We hate Transformers.
Yeah, clearly. Look at Transformers 1.
Well, that's more of someone messed up with marketing.
Okay,
No.
I'm gonna get you out of here, Ninja. Don't you dare speak shit about Transformers 1 again. You're not allowed.
Oh, yeah, sure. The clearly hit film that did not...
Because marketing. That's because the marketing team screwed up.
You're not allowed. You're not allowed to talk anymore.
Yeah, well, no, because they made crap movies before. So many crap movies before that people ate up, and then when a good one comes up, they go, nah.
Oh, so, well, speaking of Transformers, I found this neat organic Transformer sound wave art.
What? Organics? That sounds like some heresy. That's some heretic talk right there. What are you talking about? Like techno-organic sound wave, or like an actual like organic sound wave?
Like, I think techno-organic is in stream backroom.
Let me see this shit. What are you dealing with? Oh, I saw that earlier on Twitter. That's actually really interesting. Don't want to ever see that. like in an official Transformers thing, but that's cool, I guess.
Yeah,
It's interesting.
actually, I always wonder. It's kind of like I kind of imagine so like, you know, it's kind of like those things just rapidly grow and just inject it out his chest.
Ugh,
And when they're done, they just shrink back, and you just put them back in the chest.
that's disgusting. It's a unique it's a unique idea. Don't ever want to see it in an actual Transformers thing. It'd be weird.
Imagine what Shockwave looked like.
Well, I can't imagine. It's gonna be a monstrosity. Hello. All right.
Hannibal Lecter sounding behind.
What was that?
I was saying he would sound like Hannibal Lecter.
I mean, it's Shockwave. He's a menace. I'm not just talking about like the jokes and memes we make. Like, no, he's just straight up, like, legit a menace in Transformers. Bless you.
The guy created.
Wow.
Thank you.
The guy created landmines out of Transformers' heads.
Yes, he did. Comet. Along with many other terrible things. So, Transformers 1 is bee's knees good, Chelsea. Damn right it is. It is bee's knees good. I love that.
I like yes. I thought one Shockwave was such a
Bless you.
was such a
Wow.
bless you.
You got allergies or something, Magic?
No.
No? Alright. Just
Yeah, okay.
alright then.
Yeah.
Goodness.
That's why one Shockwave was such a whiplash.
He's fun. He reminds me of G1 Shockwave. He's a goober. He's
I like him.
He's a little goober. Oh!
Why should we follow you? We will follow you.
Exactly. He's a fun little goober, like the G1 cartoon. So.
And at that moment, he started having hatred for females.
Exactly. He started hating the woman. He just. This is a sexist arc, Comet. You have to understand. We're dealing with a sexist arc. All right. He will eventually have to learn how to respect a woman properly, but we're not there yet. We'll get there.
Or maybe he just tsundere for Alita.
No. That's some crack ship thing that I never want to see. Get that out of here. Get that out of here. Get that out of here, Comet. Get that out of here. Goodness gracious. I
didn't suggest that.
What are you speaking into this world? Get out of here. Hey, come on. Get out of here, man.
It's already been spoken by. The internet has spoken.
What are you saying? Come on. Come on, Comet. I give you food, money, and all that, and you treat me back like this. Come on, get out of here. Get out of here, man. Oh my goodness. Okay. Alright. Anyways, we got enough. I cannot even talk. I can't talk. Why can't I talk? I can't talk.
I'll do it.
Anyways, I was trying. Huh?
Also, I was gonna say I'll do it for you.
You're gonna talk for me? Oh my goodness.
I was gonna say it wasn't 2 cents. Not on with the show.
Exactly, something like that. Alright. Anyways, we got quite a bit. Didn't get the chance to watch Neverending Story. Chelsea, I got a lot of things to watch and talk about and review. Like, we're gonna get around to what you paid for, Chelsea. But first, I need to take care of, the other stuff that other people paid for, Chelsea. I can't just, prioritize you alone. That's not how it works. All right, I promise SGD I will talk about what he wanted us to, what he paid for us to watch, and then I got talk about what not paid for me to watch, and then after that I'll get around to what you pay me to watch. So yeah,
Actually, he did pay $200.
he did pay $200, and that's a huge ass number. So just be patient, Chelsea. Be a little patient. It's like Captain America said, you know, at the end of Spider-Man: Homecoming. Patience. You gotta be patient. You gotta be patient. Just like how you gotta be patient with Spider-Man in general. Is Spider-Man fun to play as in Marvel Rivals?
He's really hard to play.
Really?
Yeah.
He's Mr. Mobility. Like, he's the most mobile character in the game, but he does little damage, and he's a lot of ability stuff. So he's kind of he's pretty hard to deal with.
Okay.
Okay, but here's the thing. He is definitely a fun character to play.
But
when you have like a good streak on, it's getting to that streak, getting into that, because he is the skill ceiling for Spider-Man.
He has a high skill for
super high, which I personally
you're not too big on, with him having such a high skill ceiling.
Yeah.
Okay.
I find it funny that they made the most popular character with the biggest skill ceiling.
That is kind of funny, honestly. Does having short attention span count as patient? Not really, Chelsea. That's kind of the opposite of patience. So no, I wouldn't say that's being patient, Chelsea. But again, don't worry. We'll get around to what you asked us to watch and review. But first, I gotta take care of the other paid reviews first, and then we'll get to what you want. So yeah. Which by the way, and if we're gonna ever get to that paid review, we gotta go through quite a bit of topics first. Oh my goodness. Or maybe, or maybe not. Maybe it's gonna take a while. You guys,
Scarlet Witch.
You guys are taking.
Wait.
No, I'm done.
You're the one talking so far.
Well, I don't know. I thought you guys were still playing, so I was like, I'm just waiting for you guys to be done.
I was done.
I'm waiting. Yeah, I am, but I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for. I can do both.
All right. Okay. All right then. I got mouth diarrhea, Chelsea. I can't speak words. I know. The English is no longer. The English language is being targeted. It's like Metal Gear Solid 5. Something about the English language being targeted. Yeah, that's with all that weird stuff going on. Metal Gear Solid 5's weird. Metal Gear's just weird in general. I want to talk about Metal Gear, but before we get to Metal Gear, we gotta talk about other stuff. And pretty much first half of the show is just gonna be Marvel. What is it recently with you guys just wanting to talk about Marvel stuff? Where everything just goes back to Marvel. Oh my goodness. Alright. So, I guess
it's not my fault. It's not my fault about something had to pique my interest so hard that I decided to actually watch a show before it was fully complete.
Wait, it's not even complete yet?
It's 2 episodes. But here's the thing, Changus.
Is it already that? You're 2 episodes. Okay, let's just get into it.
Changus.
So
yes.
You're 2 episodes into the new Spider-Man show.
Yes. So here's the thing. I tried to watch 2 episodes.
Okay.
Because what happened was that the show came out. Wolf, a friend of mine, Wise Wolf, was watching it, and he was like messaging me about the various changes to the characters and stuff. Like I'll just go over
Comet. Okay, I'm gonna have to ask Not for help with that. Okay.
Oh, that's the horrible. That's a live action.
That's the one live action Gundam movie a while back. I'm gonna have to ask Not for help with watching that.
Oh shit, that one.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna explain. I'm gonna take you on a journey.
All right.
Changus. I'm gonna go with how the conversation started, and then
I hold on before I gotta know though. Did this after watching the show? Has your opinion on the MCU Spider-Man movies kind of like less like after this? Have you like have you went?
Yes.
Maybe I was too harsh.
Short answer is yes.
I was too harsh on the movies.
I had that experience. In fact, I basically it's just like the fans. There are certain other shows that people criticize that they were too harsh on, mainly Ultimate Spider-Man.
Wow.
But here's
it's like Thanos.
Wait.
It's like, I mean, Ultimate Spider-Man is pretty bad, but it's.
Yeah, okay,
like
I need to explain. I'm gonna just, Changus, get ready, buckle up on a journey. We're gonna just go over, okay?
Okay.
So the first thing he told me is that the show did the grave sins of the recent media. Uncle Ben is already dead. Which is like...
okay.
In the show.
I don't...
Yeah, okay. Yes, just hold on. Just hold on to that thought. Just hold on to that thought. And yes, I was thinking like you. It's like, okay, this is early days, but you know, the events of Amazing Fantasy 15 happen. There's no way they're gonna change that. At all.
Okay, so how to change it?
Okay? Don't worry, we'll get to it. Okay?
Okay.
And then we have young Aunt May. You know.
Okay. The MCU.
Which is... She's like, at least in the show, I'll give it to Grant. She looks like she's actually older. She doesn't look like a hot supermodel. She's just like in her like her 50s.
Okay.
Appropriate age. And then she told me about a character named Lonnie Lincoln, which I had to look up quickly and found out it's Tombstone.
Wait, Tombstone's in the show?
Yeah,
not exactly.
But here's,
okay.
He's a jock who's friends with Peter.
And he's not even albino.
Wait.
He's black.
I mean, he was always black, but you know, he was...
Wait, so...
Wait, but what's
that albino?
Wait, I thought he got...
Oh, shit.
I thought he got...
Okay, so...
I'm sorry.
So so let me understand. So, Tombstone is a high school kid in this world?
Yep, high school kid.
Okay.
And best friends, which also means...
Wait, he's best friends? Sorry, Harry, you've been replaced. Darn.
Yeah, he hasn't even met much of Harry. He only like encountered him as Spider-Man. But I want you to understand. We went from Tombstone. They made Tombstone the top crime boss. Spectacular Spider-Man, Tombstone, crime boss, kingdom level character. Like, we got from that to Marvel Spider-Man. He's a little bit lesser than he's still a crime boss.
Okay.
Now high school student, which since he's friends with Peter and he is named after a Spider-Man villain, you have to assume that he's gonna turn evil somehow. So check
like Joker, he's gonna be dropped into a vat of acid. That's how he's gonna get his white skin.
Yeah, and which means scratch that another cardinal roll, making every single Spider-Man villain somehow connected to Peter Parker.
You really got
you're spitting. I can hear you. Okay, hold on. All right, so
I am so annoyed with it. It's like you're ruining what made Green like we read the comics. We spent a year reading Spider-Man comics.
Yeah,
like
we did.
The only ones that I find it acceptable is Green Goblin, Venom, and then maybe Doc Ock.
Yeah, like
maybe Doc Ock.
And Doc Ock is more you could just do it where he figures it out, like even though he doesn't attempt to, like that's what made Green Goblin.
I thought you meant connected to the backstory, or like,
or no
a backstory character,
like no Peter. Like how Doc Ock was like in like how Doc Ock was in Spider-Man
like like that kind of thing.
Yeah, like I was that part, and like Marvel Spider-Man, like it's fine to give. There is good ideas to have Spider-Man villains being connected to Peter, and it makes them more unique amongst the other Spider-Man cast. But when every single villain has a version where, not has a version. Basically, you make a change that somehow every version of Spider-Man has to have like any of his rogues gallery is somehow connected to him personally. What's next? Are they gonna make Vulture somehow connected to Peter personally? Like he's his long lost dad.
It cuts. About that. Spider-Man: Homecoming.
He was the dad of the love interest.
That's something that annoyed me. I forgot that because I intentionally continued to block that film.
I still I forgot you hate that movie. I still like that twist.
It's fine for a superhero film, but I just wanted. Like, it made Vulture was cooler when he was not connected to Peter and had no direct, because here's the thing, he went on the date and then he figures out Peter's identity.
Yeah.
And then, it was cooler when he was just another villain that just happened to have the similar reflection aspects, right?
Okay.
Like, they be foils for each other. That's the point of one of the aspects of villains. They foil the hero.
Yeah.
They don't have to be directly connected to the hero.
Alright, so...
Yeah. Okay, so... And then, I am also incorporating some stuff I got from, like, a guy who was, like, praising the show. Spider-Man had an encounter... this was an argument about how grounded this show is. He captures a thief.
Isn't the whole plot of the show multiverse?
Just hold on. Spider-Man catches the thieves, and he brings one of the thieves to the shop owner, who was being robbed. And he basically asks the shop owner, because the thief says, like, "Oh, I'm in desperate times. Like, I did it out of desperation." Peter basically asks the shop owner to give a lighter sentence.
Okay.
So basically, he became judge and jury at that moment. So yes, he overstepped his bounds. The whole, like, I get it. It's supposed to be he has a heart for people and stuff, but there's better ways. Like, how is it that Batman had a better solution? He beats up criminals. He's putting a criminal in front of his child. And then gave him a job. Okay, but still.
And gave him a job.
I am referencing old wounds from Batman the Animated Series, so.
Okay. Alright, that episode.
Yeah, and then, cheaper. The only comic accurate thing my friend told is that Peter's saying, "Nothing ever goes my way."
Sort of Parker
and a little bit of self-righteous. But then, okay, they copied Norman Osborn. The introduction of Norman Osborn, I heard, is a direct copy of Tony's introduction to Peter in the MCU.
Oh, so just copy paste Norman over Tony.
Basically, yeah.
Okay, so that's lazy.
In animations. I am gonna go over the technical stuff once I actually talk about when I watched it. Okay. So
right.
and then apparently there was a rumor that Harry was gender swapped. No, he was just race swapped.
He
so
looks
by the way,
swapped though.
yeah. But essentially the cast, by the way, only Aunt May and Peter are white in the show.
Okay.
And then we meet a person named Carla Carners.
Who?
Oh, you don't know of a woman who's race swapped and then has a missing arm?
Oh, okay. So lizard. So wait, so gender swap lizard? Okay.
Yeah, they gender swapped Connors, and then guess what? Guess what they decided? This is not the dumbest part. What department? She's working in Oscorp. What do you think? If you were to adapt the lizard, which department would you put the lizard in Oscorp?
Well, it'd have to be something with science, right? Like how else will?
Well, of course, that's Oscorp is science. So,
well, like
what type of science?
Well, it'd be like something.
What does the how Ken and Genghis? Do you remember how Lizard gets his powers?
Well, in the comics,
just in general.
Just in
It's
general.
the same thing.
It's the
Come on.
It has something to
You
do
should
with
know it.
Well, it's something to do with biology, right? Because he's the whole point is he's working with lizard DNA to work with so that way oh hey, if we could find out what makes lizard regenerate limbs, I could use it for people like me.
Yes, that would be the perfect solution. She's in charge of energy.
Energy?
Yes, energy!
Energy?
The energy department!
How does that work?
I don't know! So that brought me to thinking, what were they thinking? Like this is...
So...
Like, think about the whole idea of the lizard revolves around her being a geneticist. So what are they gonna do? Are they gonna make the lizard into like a mecha, like they did with Rhino in the Amazing Spider-Man movies? Are they gonna make her be a victim of a geneticist, of like a villain geneticist, right? Like evil experiments or something like that? Or
I just thought of something.
Are they trying to make her desperate for a cure? Or, as a friend suggested in D, she becomes Electro instead.
Wait, Connors as Electro?
I would find that all right. I don't really care about the show, but I would find that funny if that happens.
Yeah, that would be funny.
On the job, there's another option. I think.
What?
What if what if her husband's still the geneticist, and his whole thing was to find a cure for find a way to give her back her arm.
I got a question.
I know another one.
All right.
She gains a metal arm becomes the Winter Soldier.
That would be funny. But here's the thing, Comet. If they were gonna do that plot point, why not? Here's a suggestion. Make her Martha Connors.
Oh, instead. I'm sorry, Nagano. I'll think about
the actual wife of Kurt Connors.
Martha! Why did you say that name?
Yes, and don't give her a missing arm. Instead, just say Martha Connors, having an anticipation to the audience, especially those who knows the comics, about her husband, who has a missing arm. You can make, who is also a geneticist.
Well, maybe they're a family of who maybe they both have missing arms. Ooh, beat you dare.
That would be silly. That would be stupid.
Ninjala, what you're saying already sounds stupid. Is it really stupid to say, hey, fuck it? They both have.
Stupider.
They both have robot arms and missing arms and stuff. That's Ninjano. Don't you understand? That's how they got married in the first place. They found they both have missing limbs, and they trauma bonded over that.
Oh my goodness! But like, hey, you can
Marvel should hire me, man. Oh my goodness, I am cooking.
Hey, Kurt, you have both your both your arms and both your legs. Where's your missing limb? He looks down his pants.
Oh, let's go. We're cooking. Marvel should hire us. Look at these ideas we're making up here. Come on, Marvel.
But like they could have made, if they wanted to do a twist on the lizard, why not just do what you suggested, Comet, but reverse it to where Martha is the geneticist and Connors is like still like a veteran who lost an arm.
I mean, they could do that.
I think
they could.
They just make her lesbian.
Oh. Yeah, if that's true, so we can't have a kid. Oh no, wait, they can adopt the kid.
Yeah, they can adopt.
Whatever.
Hold on, no, hold on, wait a minute. We can still work with this. Just because they change their sexuality doesn't mean this can't work. Well,
wait, no.
There are such things as female veterans. So,
Carla Connors is transgender.
So,
It was Kurt Connors originally.
It was Kurt Connors.
All right.
That's why they had the kid.
Okay, now my experience with attempting to watch this show. Guess how far I got into the show?
Not past the first episode.
11 minutes.
So yeah, not past the first episode. So
it has to be something so bad. I watched in the first 11 minutes.
Yeah, you just decided no, it's not worth it. So what happened?
Yes. So the show begins. So in terms of animation and stuff, art style, good. I do like the art style.
I understand what they're going for. Yeah, the like comic-y art style. I've seen the animation though looks stiff as shit. I don't. I don't.
The worst part is that the 2003 series looks better.
Like
and that's saying something.
The animation for this show is perfect for the Ultimate Spider-Man PS2 game that came out 20 years ago.
Real quick,
that had better lighting.
Real quick, I do want to say, I don't really blame the animators and all that much.
Oh yeah.
Because considering what we know, Disney runs their animators and VFX department like a fucking slavery shop. So,
excuse me, are you calling these drawing machines people?
Oh, I'm sorry, Daddy Mickey. Please don't punish me. Ha to the basement with you. Oh man.
Yeah.
We're already in the basement.
You know, I keep thinking of that that epic rap battle of history.
Which one?
I forgot who.
Stan Lee versus Jim Henson, where Disney shows up at the end.
And like, just do what I say, I'll put money in your pocket.
Just do what I say, I'll put money in your pocket.
Do what I say, don't rock the boat, and I'll put money in your pocket. So,
don't rock the boat, buddy, and I'll put money in your pocket.
So, in terms of the voice acting that I heard with the 11 minutes I saw, it was fine.
It's okay.
I did not have any complaints about the voice actors. Not really in terms of the performance and stuff. So it's my criticism is strictly on writing.
All right.
So as I stated before, and what Uncle Ben is already dead at the beginning of the show.
Okay. Okay.
Which is fine, like, okay, as long as they don't do anything stupid. So Peter is on his first day of high school. So he is 14. So he is younger than he was in the comics. So so we're going with a very young Spider-Man.
Right. So super young Spidey.
Yep, and he gets dropped off by Aunt May in the high school.
All right.
And on the first day, and it's Midtown High, who, by the way, another pet peeve from MCU Spider-Man. Yes, there's a lot of MCU stuff. Like, this is it clearly shows that this was originally an MCU project that they had to convert. do a lot of converting. So he was going to go to Midtown High because they had a great robotics program, and it treated as if it's a private school, like a high-end public school. It's like I wasn't sure my grades made it, which for me it's like you did it. You don't understand. I was trying to call myself. You don't understand about why it's important that he's in a normal school. We can't have it be put. We can't emphasize the puckers being put.
You know, can I say
broke
one? I don't know about you guys. One thing I kind of like from Spider-Verse was how when Miles went to like that special school, he never really fit in. He was still kind of an outcast. Yeah. So like really for me, like okay, you're gonna change like what kind of school Peter goes to. What really is he an outcast or not? Because that was like the big point of Peter. Like he didn't fit in. He was
oh yeah, by the way, so this is another important part. Speaking of that, I forgot it. The video I mentioned, like my first exposure to like a review on it.
Okay.
Peter high school experience is awesome.
Oh, okay.
Everyone loves him. Like, apparently, this is another pet peeve. What's with making high school sanitizing good? Who likes high school? Apparently, these writers picked at high school.
So here's the thing. So I'm not asking them to like make like a stereotypical high school like from like the old days, because like obviously nowadays the high school experience nowadays compared to back then is different. So obviously like things are gonna be different, but like still like put in the effort to show. Hold on, wait a minute. This kid here still doesn't fit in. Like,
I remember from the comics, one of the reasons he didn't fit in is that he was a jerk. Which, by the way, they didn't make him into a jerk. He's not a jerk. He needs to be a self-righteous jerk.
I fucking team wiped them.
Woo!
I team wiped them.
Nice. Okay.
That's MVP.
I don't mind Peter not being 100% a jerk. That's just because again, for me, I grew up on so many versions of Peter not being, an asshole. So I'm not gonna be pushy about, oh my gosh, why isn't Peter being, a big jerk? But it's really him not being an outcast is still kind of
like okay, I'm maybe overplaying him being a jerk. Like he needs to at least have that rival. Like
I do.
Even in like Spectacular Spider-Man, he has that thing with Flash Thompson.
He still
has moments where he is standoffish.
I do want that rivalry back with Flash. That was legitimately something I wish they kept.
By the way, he's not in the show.
Flash doesn't exist?
Yeah, in this show, by the way, in this show,
who's the bully?
90%.
Who's the bully?
He has no bully.
He has no bully?
He can't have no
bully.
How do you have no bully? Hell, I would. You know what? I would argue today's high school experience, bullying is not the same as shoving a kid in a locker, but bullying nowadays can be equally as like traumatic for high school teenagers, because nowadays there's something called social media. So like let's say so let's say if you're gonna have Peter in like a high school setting, right? So now in a modern high school setting, Peter would be like I don't know, like Peter accidentally he walks out, like let's say like Peter tries to make friends with someone, but he fails miserably, and then Flash, you know what? I'm cooking right now. Hold on. So you could be.
I can't believe I triggered you. I thought I was the one going on the trend.
So you could make all these sorts of changes, right? I don't care about gender swap and race swap and all that. So hear me out. Flash Thompson is gender swap, race swap, whatever. So I don't know. Flash Thompson is now an African American teenager. But guess what? Keep the bully dynamic. And Peter tries to make friends with Flash. Flash Oh, yeah, sure, whatever. Doesn't realize he's been secretly been filmed on TikTok, and now, next day he comes to school, everyone's fucking, making fun, like, ha! You trying to ask Flash out, you fucking dork! And it's like, oh, man. Already, high school has just been ruined. Oh, my gosh. And there you
MVP.
go. Out! MVP, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
I used Storm, and I did her ultimate. And I just wiped out Luna Snow right after.
So Chengus, 90%. So the only characters that are from Spider-Man lore in this show: Peter, May, Harry, and Norman Osborn.
All right.
And then gender swap Connors.
Okay.
Everyone else, not there. So far, they have been replaced with other characters. So, you may ask, who's the chick? So the blue hair chick is Nico, who is actually a character from the Runaways.
The what?
The Runaways is a 2000 series. It had a Hulu show. Nobody remembers it.
I don't even know what that show is.
So the basic premise is that they were teenage kids with some superpowers, and every year their parents meet up for like this event every year. So they kind of grew up ever since childhood. Turns out their parents were supervillains, so they ran away.
That's kind of
hence
fun.
The title. Yeah, I haven't read it, but yeah, that's like a major aspect.
So they got. So a character from is in the show.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. And then they had a character named Pearl Pangon, who is I didn't realize that until I had to look her up.
These are some names.
Yeah, and she is like that love interest type girl.
Okay.
Kind of playing the role of Liz Allen from the original from MCU.
All right. Man.
She is actually a character named Wave, who is the Filipino Aqua woman, essentially from the Philippines. And by the way, her outfit is generic. It doesn't scream Philippines.
Okay.
What's her name?
Her hero name is Wave. Her name is Pearl Pangon.
Pangon.
Yeah,
Pagan.
Pan and Gon.
All right.
Okay. So, what from the
But Wave.
Yeah,
and
that's
she's
her
a
name.
Polynesian.
Yeah, and this is her.
That's kind of racist.
She has water power. Look, she's like Aquaman, like Namor. Look at her outfit. This is her outfit. This is more insulting, in my opinion.
Okay, let me see what we're working with.
Where is the Polynesian?
Where is the Polynesian? Jason Momoa as Aquaman fits more with that like idea than whatever this is.
She looks like a Jennifer Namor.
She does. It's like Jennifer Namor. It's lazy design.
Yeah, for me, it's like she could be cool.
Lean more into the Polynesian theme.
Yeah, like. Apparently she was tied to War of the Realms. She was introduced in War of the Realms or something like that. But still, her design does not scream of the hero of Polynesia.
Mm-hmm. Nah, it doesn't. That's a lame ass design. So for me, like,
Yeah, like me as like somebody who appreciates, I love other cultures, and I wish like one of my favorite superheroes is Danielle Moonstar, and she is Chechenian, and she even when she wears the the school uniform, she puts on like a little belt from her tribe and like a little feather to make it look like, oh, she may be like part of this team and she may conform to the white man's world, but she still is carrying her culture on her. She is not abandoning her culture, and she's not fully assimilating as well. Like, which is like, that's cool in my opinion. I like that.
So from Legion of Superheroes, we have one of my favorites from there. Where's a good picture of her?
Wait, isn't Legion of Superheroes?
We got
I forgot. Lonnie Lakin was also a Spider-Man character, so he's the jock. Remember,
Native Amerindian.
Let me see.
Where's it? Basically alien Indian, and clearly wears it on her sleeve. She even has tracking powers.
Oh, I like it. It's nice.
Yeah, like.
Yeah, why can't they do shit like that?
Yeah, so I forgot to continue the plot. Okay, so we had like a bit where he's gonna get put on his costume. No, it's just the lunch that Aunt May brought it, and she's like, stop by. Hey, I'm gonna pick up it. And I was like, yeah, Uncle Ben died recently. So they get to the high school. Just as they're about to enter the door, a portal opens up over the school.
Let's go,
and Doctor Strange is fighting. No, not yet. It's not multiverse.
What?
It's Doctor Strange battling a symbiote.
Symbiotes are ready. Let's go!
Yeah. The symbiote. But just for me, it's like, that is stupid. What? It could be any other Doctor Strange villain, and you picked a symbiote.
Don't you get?
I mean, I mean that. It's like
you guys don't understand. Don't you get it? Symbiote, Venom. Oh my gosh, you guys just don't understand.
They usually bring in like the symbiote saga in season one of TV shows, but not episode 1.
Yeah, and it's usually meant to like.
You guys are just not understanding the vision clearly. Oh my goodness. I understand.
Like, here's what the symbiote looks like. It also looks
hold on.
Not awful, but kind of. Originally, when I was seeing this in thumbnails, it looked like it was like a chick Venom. They were gonna do like a female Venom.
They should have gone for a different color. They should have gone for a different color scheme. Because that color scheme reminds me too much of Venom. I know why. Because it's intentionally supposed to look like Venom. Because, oh my gosh! Venom! Oh, yeah, oh. That's what they're trying to do. So, I get what they're trying to do. I understand.
Yeah. So, like, during this battle...
What's with the... things on the side of his head?
It's just antenna. It's like he's supposed to look like it's like
because it's not actually because it's supposed to be not actually Venom. It's just a symbiote that's like, but then like there's enough there to sort of vaguely resemble Venom, so that way long time Marvel fans will watch the show and go, oh my gosh, Venom!
Doctor Strange. Okay, just. Did Doctor Strange actually come out before Spider-Man?
In the movies, MCU, I think.
In the comics.
Oh, in the comics.
I'm gonna check right now. Doctor Strange was created in July '63. Amazing Fantasy 15.
What's the point of Venom?
June 62. Oh, when? So when
It's neither accurate to the comics or the movies, because Spider-Man showed up in Civil War, and that was like the first of Phase 3, while Doctor Strange was more after that.
I want to see when was issue 1 of the main series, because I was in 63. So,
what's the point of Venom before Spider-Man? Right?
December. Okay.
Don't you understand, Ray? It's Venom. Oh my gosh, we're the fan service.
Yeah. So we got so the Doctor Strange comic book came out after Amazing Fantasy 15, but before
he was
issue of Spider-Man.
Okay.
So it's like they came out both in the same year, both done by Steve Ditko as an artist. So it's like a fun nod. Not that upset. When I get upset is the moment that during the battle, a spider threads through this giant portal up in the air. And then, so during the battle, Doctor Strange gets temporarily put aside. Nico gets put into danger, and Peter is like, "Time to be a hero." And it's like he insults the symbiote.
It's hero time.
It's hero time.
Nico.
Dun dun dun.
Time to Nico knee their kneecaps.
Exactly.
Yeah. Essentially, but he's just basically insult him and kind of provide a distraction enough for Doctor Strange to bring the symbiote back up in the portal. But that gave enough time for the spider to get kept out of the portal, land on Peter, bites Peter. After a brief conversation introducing himself to Nico, he falls unconscious, and then months later, he's Spider-Man.
Yeah.
So
wait,
Changus.
Wait. Wait.
We're waiting.
Uncle Ben's already dead, right? Before any of this happens.
Yes. Yep. They cut it. They cut out.
I gotta know.
Story.
Is Norman gonna be the one to tell Peter the thing?
I hope not.
Honestly, no. I actually want that to happen now, because that would be fucking stupid but hilarious.
This is a trash fire. This is trash fire already. Why not embrace it?
They just made a fucking colossal mistake there. That defeated the entire point of Uncle Ben dying. So Uncle Ben being dead means absolutely fucking nothing now. But I know, from what little premises I've heard, that Norman's gonna be like some sort of mentor figure. So I gotta, you don't understand.
Let's see how far they can fuck this up.
You don't understand, Nijano. Like Norman tells Peter the fucking responsibility line, so when Norman becomes Green Goblin, Peter can then turn that line against him. It's like you once told me that with great power must come great responsibility. Yes, Peter, the responsibility to yourself. I must stop you.
I hope they do it. I hope they.
My
soul is being struck.
Wait, guys, hear me out.
Cooking.
No, I'm kind of shutting down the shop because you know how this is just awful.
It is awful. It is awful. It is awful. But Ninjato, you don't understand. This could be even more of a dumpster fire.
Guys, hear me out. Norman.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No.
Norman, you're saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like Norman pulls the same, with great power comes great responsibility.
Mm-hmm.
He pulls the same thing that future Peter did in Shattered Dimensions.
Oh, genius!
I don't know that one.
I don't know what you're talking about either, but I'm gonna assume
I don't like that game, so stop. I don't want.
I don't know what you're saying, comment, but I'm gonna assume you're.
Who cares?
But
who cares? What did he say? What did he say, comment?
Okay, I forgot about pretty much in 2099.
Mm-hmm.
Peter became head of something happened to Peter in the past.
No, that explains the whole plot. But essentially, there's an evil Peter Parker in the future, and he's like
Let's go, evil Peter. Yes.
Yes.
Give the man a chance to say it.
Essentially, Peter was like, but great power comes great responsibility. And future Peter's like, that's right. With this power, I can do a lot. It's my responsibility to do a lot of good. That's why I do all this evil stuff.
Oh, your cooking comment. Yes. Well,
You see, with great power comes great responsibility. That means I have to make a totalitarian dictatorship.
I got to quote. With all great power comes great responsibility and great opportunity. And the only way to live up to all that responsibility is to use every opportunity to get all the power.
Oh. And Norman tells that to Peter. He's like, that's the true purpose of great responsibility, Peter. It's like, no, I must stop you.
The only thing I'm remotely interested in this show is I'm just gonna watch the clips of Daredevil because I really like Charlie Cox's Daredevil, and I'm just gonna skip the rest of it like I did with She-Hulk.
But okay, so back to seriousness.
Yes, it's already like what you said is ridiculous. Like there's already a lot of ridiculous stuff that I really don't like. But then Uncle Ben's death meaning absolutely nothing. That is actually legit atrocious.
After I pieced together, that's why I stopped halfway through, because after that scene we got the him encountering Harry and the phone scene, right? You know, with the criminals, right? Mm-hmm. I couldn't continue because for me, we already had a Spider-Man who Uncle Ben is already dead.
Yes.
And who's already, but more also importantly, he's already heroic by his actions to save Nico.
Mm-hmm.
So essentially, we don't have an arc for him to go on. And his personality is like, he's a good kid. He's a good boy. None of the sarcasm, none of the angst, edge from...
This can all be fixed if he was already Spider-Man from the beginning of the show.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing they could have fixed, but they didn't, which I don't understand. Why?
A lot of stuff can just be... I can excuse if he was already Spider-Man, like in Spectacular Spider-Man, like the show starts
honestly,
he was already like Spider-Man for like a whole month or two, right?
Summer.
Summer. So that's like a month or two of being Spider-Man. Like Uncle Ben.
Honestly, I don't know why they make any Spider-Man high school stuff after Spectacular Spider-Man, because you're not gonna beat it. It's almost literally perfect.
Because
nostalgia and money.
Yeah, I get it. But from a creative standpoint, like you have achieved almost perfection.
Another thing they could have done with this show was that not make it about Spider-Man. Not make it about Peter.
Oh.
They could have made it about Miles, if they wanted to keep the Spider-Man name.
Miles is very popular at the moment.
They could have picked, this is my problem with MCU Spider-Man. You replace Peter with Kamala Khan with that same plot, same writing, and it would still be good. It's
why didn't they do anything with the Spider-Verse money's made so much gangbuster money? This is a perfect time to capitalize on Miles Morales' popularity. Why don't they do Miles more?
Because Peter is more marketable. Again, when we talked about Marvel's Spider-Man 2, ergo, they could have used Miles more in the plot of that game, but no, they keep, every time they try to do anything with him, they have to remind it, oh yeah, we need people like Peter, so boom, we need to have Peter more.
I'd rather not have Miles. I'm so sick. I am sick of the desaturation of Spider-Man, and I do not want to see anybody aside from Peter Parker.
I'm actually on
No, I'm on the opposite.
I was gonna say I'm on the opposite angle at this point. Well, from my perspective, the most logical, reasonable thing to do is capitalize on the popularity of the Spider-Verse movies. So if Disney was smart and they wanted a lot of money, they should be pushing Miles even more. But they don't.
Yeah.
I appreciate the business perspective, but fuck Miles, I'm so sick of him.
Why not
get everybody else?
Well, yeah, but here's the thing. But here's another thing. You make a Spider-Man show that is not in high school. That's part of the problem.
Hey, calm down. Calm down.
Hold on. What were you gonna say? Comment.
Well, I saw this. I'll find it. But I saw this. To use an example, I saw this comic with the Bat family of them making pancakes. Why not do something like that with the Spider?
Oh, I know.
Family,
I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about.
I don't want. I hate. That would be the bane of my love of Spider-Man. That comic.
Oh my goodness.
I do not like anybody aside from Peter. I'm just nobody else.
That sounds a little racist there, Matchstick. You're not gonna give the Black Spider-Man a chance. No, little racist there, buddy.
Oh.
I like. I was gonna say a witty repertoire, but I forgot it. But I guess
I want to talk about Miles. I was talking about Silk, Ghost Spider.
Who the fuck is Ghost Spider?
Spider Gwen. It's a retarded name they came up for Spider Gwen.
Okay.
Well, I mean to be fair,
it's actually a decent name.
Yeah, because I think Spider Gwen.
No, I was gonna say if the whole point of Spider Gwen, right, is it's like a role reversal. Peter, Gwen gets bitten by a spider and all that. So why not just call her Spider Woman?
She is called in your universe. It's more of they make continuities where she is part of the mainline universe.
What? There's already a Spider Woman in 616 besides Gwen.
Yeah, Jessica Drew.
Jessica Drew. Julia Carpenter also.
Okay.
Yeah, she's kind of her own thing.
Yeah, and then if you're gonna say Spider Girl, there's also Anya, who is actually rarely used.
There is too much Spider people. There's.
Oh yeah, there is.
Wait,
a problem.
Okay,
yeah.
but now, oh my gosh, now you're. I'm getting worked. You kicked the hornet's nest, Joe. I'm getting worked up on Spider-Man because now this honestly kind of makes me a little more upset at just Spider-Verse concept in general, which is you have so many Spider people running around. Why is all the Spider-Verse stories just a bunch of different versions of Peter?
Can't we have just a Crisis on Infinite Earths for Spider-Man and just kill off everybody else, every other Spider-Man? That'd be so convenient.
Why can't it's the Spider-Verse movies, why can't majority of those people in that Spider gang fucking Miguel's running just be different people than just here's Peter but with glasses. Still somehow.
Technically Jessica is part of that gang. She's the black pregnant one.
Well, yes, the majority.
Here's what she looks like in the comics.
Well, I was trying to say.
And by the way, Jessica Drew in 616 has no relation with Spider-Man.
I don't think any of the Spider-Women have any relations with Spider-Man.
Alright.
Well, I was saying earlier about the whole Spider family thing. Just do that. Imagine Spider-Man would go to his apartment or whatever and they'll find Kane, Ben, Miles, and who else? Gwen raiding his fridge making pancakes or something like that.
Smart thing to do, Ray, is to make Miles a character. Miles was already a character in Into the Spider-Verse. I still haven't seen the second Spider-Verse movies because I'm going to wait for third Spider-Verse movie to come out since those are that's a fucking two-parter shit. So, but I like the first Spider-Verse movies. And
I remember her.
And Miles was pretty good in the first Spider-Verse movie.
Yeah, I
remember her.
I understand Magic that, like, you know, they pushed Miles a lot. Like, you can't have, like, a simple Peter Parker focused story without having Miles get shoehorned.
It's not just Miles. It's the oversaturation of Spider-Man as a brand. It's all these different Spider-Man out the wazoo. Like,
but it's the same with the Bat Family. Right? Yeah, like, it's the same with the Bat Family.
Not as well, yes. Like, once you get to I think Batman has a bit of a allotment to be a bit bigger, maybe like, you know, a few of the Robins, a few of the Batgirls, and aside from that, that's what I want to keep. Just a few of the Robins and a few of the Batgirls. And in all this crap, I don't want to.
Well, no, the main problem is that the difference is, here's the difference. With the Bat Family, they're always kind of hanging out together. Like, even though they have their own separate adventures, they are always kind of coming back to help Batman out. And plus, Batman is like nearly 100-year-old character.
I also say it also with Batman, there's a previous establishment of being a Bat Family since Day 2 with Robin. And Spider-Man, it's not really the case up until very recently.
But here's the problem with the Spider-Man one, and this is the problem I have with the writers. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna take Anya Corazon in the back. So if you look in the background, that's what she looks like.
Okay, let me see. Anya.
She was introduced back in. She was like a 2000s character, and kind of the idea.
Oh
part
my
of the idea.
gosh! The fucking woman from the fucking Madam Web movies.
Yep. Yeah. A lot of those characters, those Spider Women, are all from the Madam Web movies. All those Spider Women are characters from the comics.
Oh no! That makes
remember them.
Yeah. It makes it worse.
Oh, that legit makes Madam Web even worse. Wow.
I remember them from the I remember the one that in the black suits from the Iron Man TV show.
Yeah.
I didn't know she was in that
so
show.
So Corazon was made back in 2004.
All right.
And she had interactions with Spider-Man. A lot. And kind of like there was like one comic where Spider-Man was, she kind of idolizes Spider-Man, but you know, the writers in their infinite wisdom didn't really develop anything with her.
Let's go.
And Spider-Man, like, she just like occasionally shows up for like the big Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse stuff. But
Julia Carpenter really has no relation to Spider-Man in the comics.
Yeah.
At all.
Wow.
Like, that's the problem with
she's
all
only in here. She's only in here because she has the word spider in front of her name.
Yeah. That's the problem with the main problem with the writers when it comes to the Spider-Man family is that they're trying to and also Miles Morales was meant to replace Peter in the Ultimates universe,
right?
And then they brought him into 616. So the main problem is that a lot of the Spider people are not even if they are connected with Peter and his adventures,
there's not
they
enough.
They don't cross over as much, which annoys me because you could make on Magic. Your problem with the Spider people and the oversaturation would be fixed if they do that. Have them work with Peter more and set up like an actual dynamic between them. Like, that's part of the fun with the Bat Family is that, like, yeah, there's a bunch of people who use Robin.
I don't want that with Spider-Man. I don't want a Spider Family. I don't want them to interact at all. I just want it with Peter.
Okay, so real quick, I just want to say we kind of got a bit off track with the actual show itself, but I do want to mention this. So at the moment, right? From what I understand, a lot of the stuff we're seeing, like with Miles and all these different Spider people, is because of this whole. I don't know if this was actually what Stan Lee said himself, but this is what Marvel's been pushing, which is what they say Stan Lee has said, which is the idea that anyone can be, Spider-Man. Spider-Man is like a character that you could insert yourself sort of into, because he's like the that everyman day hero that
he has a full mask.
Yeah, he has a mask, and then like anyone can project themselves onto Spider-Man. So a lot of this, different Spider people is like, because anyone can put on the mask and be Spider-Man. So at least that's what Marvel is pushing. I don't know if that's what Stan Lee said or not. I don't really care, but that's what Marvel has been pushing. So that's what you've been kind of pretty much been seeing around. You're seeing them really push that whole, anyone can be Spider-Man. That's why you got, Miles and those, the fucking chicks from Madam Web and all that. So
I'm fine with that. Like Peter, like the core story, the only thing is about, you have to understand the core story of what a Spider-Man character is, and I think that's a problem with all these side characters, is that they're not necessarily allowed to be part of an important aspect of Peter. So Peter, remember, you read the comics, right? The early comics.
Right.
I kept on try to emphasize that this is about a boy who becomes a man. And that is the arc. That's what made Spider-Man great, is that no matter like where you start, you see him grow, like slowly and steadily grow to be like, from a high school kid who's a loner,
right,
to becoming like in college, he's learning to actually hang out with people and not be obsessed with Spider-Man. Like learning to balance out the life and work,
right,
to do both of his responsibilities. And then like, at one point he finds love. So, the whole jokes about Gwen Stacy and Peter Parker coming to the wrong conclusions.
They need to just sit down with each other and actually talk, lock them in the closet.
Yeah, but they can't because baggage, and that ends up with Gwen, lose somebody she loves,
but then
he finds Mary Jane.
Yeah, he finds new hope, a chance to love again with Mary Jane and all that.
Right, exactly, and even though he suffers loss, he's always going to get better and better and better in his life, and like we never got to the step where he becomes essentially moving his ethics, his way of doing crime fighting, like the part of the man where you're gonna pass down to the next generation aspects about what it means to be somebody who has to now teach people about how to live your life. Like that's kind of part of a man too. It's like you see it with men becoming fathers or
but let's have that with like Peter's actual kid.
I think you can do it with, another part of being a mentor is that
you could do it, but should you do it?
Actually, yes, I think so. I believe so, because here's the thing, because a man passing down his ideals is not just through bloodlines.
Yeah. I don't think it should be with Peter. I'm trying to find the best words to express it.
All right. Do you want Peter to
I think fundamentally it would be better part of Peter's storyline to go with blood rather than adoption.
I'm not talking about adoption.
Well, not adoption, but like, you know, and like with.
I'm sorry. I am a firm believer. I think is that even married men with kids, should mentor people who are not their own kids. They're not related by blood.
I'm fine. All right, so.
I think we're getting a little. I think we're getting a little off track here.
Here.
Okay.
I'd be fine with that as long as it's not a spider-related character.
Okay. All right. I think I do think we kind of got a bit off track here. This is supposed to be about the show itself, and this.
I think this would be a good conversation for another day. Like
Yeah.
I like in general with Marvel characters, more often than not, I'm not a big fan of legacy characters. Like like DC, I'm much more fine with rather than Marvel.
Huh.
I like Iron Man. That's good. War Machine, good. Pepper Potts coming in as rescue. All right, let's hold our horses. You go back in the box.
Well, you're just complaining about the problem of like we make every single character related to the hero into a superhero.
I mean, it's just not just Pepper Potts, but it's like
it's
if he.
All right. That's
not my intent. That it's just character relation into a superhero. But I was just using it as an example. Like, I don't really want so many legacy characters in Marvel stories because I don't know why, and I'd have to give some thought to it, but I don't think Marvel really fits with legacy characters as nearly as well as DC.
Okay. All right. I think we got. I do legitimately.
Yeah, let's.
We got.
Speaking
really
of other Marvel stuff.
Well, hold on, real quick.
All right. Yeah.
And do you have any other thoughts on this atrocious show? Because
well, it looks like I'm in the minority because like I just saw like a thumbnail for like Lewis Films. It was a critic MCU. It's like, oh, this show gets it. It's no. Oh.
How do you? No, you don't get a show if you don't understand a fundamental thing about.
Yeah, like for me, it's like you just so that you can have Spider-Man have problems, and there's not enough problems. Also, in it, like it feels like the writers just watched from the MCU and then made a show about that. But that was their that was their source text.
They probably were told to take a lot from the MCU.
I wouldn't be surprised.
So
when I look at this show and I saw like the few clips, it just reeks of no passion.
Well, that's just.
I don't think it.
That's just a lot of things with just a lot of the main stuff with like Disney, Marvel nowadays. It's clearly just, bunch of corporate shit.
It's manufactured.
Yeah.
Yeah, like X-Men 97 is the only Marvel project recently that was.
Yeah.
You can say that was with passion.
And it's like a little bit fishy, as if it'll continue that on that path.
I hope it continues.
I hope it does, but it might not.
So,
but like compare.
But yeah. So, no, I was just gonna say like this show, from everything you've said, again, just feels like this is all it's just another symptom of just
Oh, okay.
Disney-
Here's another thing. Okay, so people. We talked about the race swap. People criticize the show. A lot of the most vocal critics are that crowd.
Oh my gosh! Spider-Man's woke! Ah!
Yeah,
I mean, it is
which
woke.
is like.
Okay.
I don't. In terms of the thematics and the story, no. But but everything, like, when you focus so much about changing characters' ethnicities or replacing characters with like a person with that fits more with the multicultural, multi-ethnic viewpoint, or like changing people's genders so much, you kind of miss the forest from the trees, because now you're going to tell the people who wants the show to be good, who was looking forward to the show, to purposely like the show more just to spite you.
Yeah,
and
it's just gonna
that
lead
means
to-
they
it's
will
gonna lead to
more
feedback.
likely to ignore the legitimate criticism. And throughout this review, if people see this online, if this gets clipped out and see me getting raging over the show, it's never, I was raging over it, not for changing the characters in ethnicities and stuff.
I don't really care about that anymore.
The closest thing was the Carla Connors situation, but that was, I emphasized more on the energy about her profession.
Yeah.
Which makes no sense. If you were going to do Lizard, you're confused. You give me mixed signals on that show. But a show that doesn't understand the purpose of the origin of the character and how it affects that character really should be focused on. Like, the focus of the criticism is that this show doesn't understand Spider-Man the way that has been done up until the MCU. And the MCU can get away with it because the MCU placed the story months after, at least months after Peter became Spider-Man. So people can assume that the Uncle Ben stuff, the origin of the character, already happened. Granted, the trilogy turns out to be like its own fantasy, Amazing Fantasy 15 situation.
Alright.
But at least you're like, okay, he started out with like learning great power, great responsibility, and now he's trying to fully understand it. What that means.
Yeah.
This show doesn't. I don't get the idea of great power comes with great responsibility. Like, he's already responsible. And now he got the great power. It's like, where's the lesson? Where's the struggle? I want Peter to struggle. Like, I want him to go through high school with problems that is partially caused by him and partially caused by the students around him. I want that rivalry with Flash. Heck, if I want to have like another Marvel character show up, I want the Human Torch.
Johnny.
Listen, we're getting pretty long into the stream.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
And we gotta get to my talking.
Yeah. This show, I cannot recommend it in good conscience just for messing up the origin of Spider-Man.
I'll give my opinion on it.
Okay.
I looked at it. The animation looked like crap. I saw that they replaced. And here's where the criticism with woke does come in, because this is a factor. And I saw that all the major characters from Spider-Man lore has been race swapped with diversity hires, like even the diverse ones already. And I was like, all right, they clearly don't. I could take one look and I see that they clearly don't really care about Spider-Man, and so I didn't.
Okay. All right then.
All right, let's go talk about more Marvel, good Marvel stuff.
Good. Well, speaking of MCU, remember the time they adapted a comic series?
Remember that time that they took a comic series that was 2 issues and made it into an event movie?
Yeah.
So, I had over this week, I had read the Infinity Saga, which is 4 storylines, about 20 issues of Thanos Quest, the Infinity Gauntlet, the Infinity War, and the Infinity Crusade.
Infinity Crusade. Ooh.
Yeah. And they were a bit varying from quality, but they kind of they were all about major cosmic Marvel stuff, and it's sort of like so Thanos Quest and the Infinity Gauntlet is loosely adapted into Infinity War and Endgame, the Avengers movies.
Yeah.
And they are loosely. They took kind of sort of the cherry picked sort of the big ideas, sort of the parts. Some of the parts. Like sort of, I wouldn't say less. Sort of the very skeleton of the series, and then that's about it. Thanos Quest the idea of Thanos Quest in the Infinity Gauntlet is that Thanos he's a very different character from the movie. He is a nihilist.
Yeah.
What was it you always say about nihilist? Oh, that must be exhausting.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they take the nihilism of how the general idea that nothing really matters to nihilism, and that really the only one thing that matters is death. To the logical conclusion that Thanos is literally in love with the cosmic personification of death in Marvel. And that the character of Mistress Death has the idea is that there is more people alive in the universe than ever has been, and so she wants Thanos to go and kill half the population, and to achieve that goal. And so Thanos is like, hey, there's a thing called the Infinity, and these things called the Infinity Gems, not stones, but gems.
Infinity Gems, okay.
And I'll go and I'll use that and I'll kill half the population. And so generally not many people know the actual power of the Infinity Gauntlet, Infinity Gems. Not even Death.
All right.
So there's not really an active opposition to Thanos, aside from the people who hold the Infinity Gems, which are a organization I think that's a bit strong term. A acquaintance, a group of people who equate themselves with each other, called the Elders of the Universe.
All right.
You'll know a few of these people from the MCU movies. The Collector is one. The Games Master is another.
Okay.
Yeah. There's another called the Runner, the Champion, the Gardener, and the In-Betweener.
The In-Betweener. Okay.
And each of them has an Infinity Stone, and generally, the sort of the same story as Thanos goes in, outwits them, and he gets the gems by the end. And then he goes, and then he's like, "All right, I now have the power of God." And then Mr. Death is like, "What the fuck?"
Hey, whoa. What are
And
you
then
doing?
Thanos, wait, and then Thanos is like, all right, we're married now. You're my queen. And Mr. Death is like, what the fuck? Like, bitch. And she's like, all right, I won't talk to you. And Thanos is like, sipping all over her. And then Mephisto actually shows up.
Oh. I didn't know that.
There's actually a lot of characters in that I knew from generally the character books and all that sort of stuff that show up here that I've actually haven't read before.
Wow.
Mephisto was one of them. I've never read a comic with Mephisto in it. Hopefully I'll avoid the big one with Mephisto in it.
All right.
But Thanos snaps his feet. He's like, all right, I'll impress death. I'll snap my fingers and then wipe away half the population of life in the galaxy,
including all the Fantastic Four.
The Fantastic Four all got wiped out.
Oh, lovely. Thanks, Thanos. Very, very cool. Well, I mean, it's not
Doom
cool,
is
but...
bad because he was the one who did it.
Dr. Doom teams up with the heroes. Each of the 3 books,
that's amazing.
The Gauntlet, War, and Crusade, are massive event books with a ton of characters each. But most of the time, they're treated as kind of pawns between the various groups fighting each other. And the person that really comes into the forefront, who is sort of the good guy of the protagonist of the series, is Adam Warlock.
But he thinks he's Adam Warlock.
Okay, it's Adam Warlock from the comics.
I know he's
Adam Warlock from the.
I know Adam Warlock is very different in the comics, but I just love that meme so much. But he thinks he's Adam Warlock.
Bro thinks he's Adam Warlock. It was yeah.
No, I want you to continue.
No, you were gonna say something. Ask something.
No, I was gonna ask something. I was just gonna well, pretty much just ask you to continue, but go on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Adam Warlock sort of gathers his allies, which includes Gamora was actually wiped out from the snap, so she doesn't count. But guys like
so no matter what, Gamora's gonna die.
Doctor Strange. Yeah, but eventually a coalition between Earth heroes, which is like various members of the superhero community, like Captain America, Iron Man, Hulk, Namor, Nova, Cyclops, Wolverine, a whole bunch of different people. She-Hulk,
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man. Anytime you mention Namor, just makes me laugh.
calling him a hero is a bit strong, but you know he's there to help.
Is he really there to help, or is he just there to get in Sue's pants?
Sue's dead. So if he doesn't kill Thanos, there'll be no pants to get into.
Oh, okay, I see.
He fails, by the way.
Alright.
Buddy thinks he's naked.
Among the Earth's heroes, Adam Warlock gathers his own group, Drax, a few others, and Doctor Doom teams up, and then Galactus.
Galactus. Wow.
Galactus.
So for this event, they pulled out everyone.
They're gonna pull out everybody, but Galactus and a bunch of the other cosmic Marvel entities, Eternity, Master Order,
Okay.
and Lord Chaos, Celestials.
Oh, Celestials are here. All right.
Bunch of other people. A massive amount of the major cosmic entities. Though Galactus is the biggest name.
Okay.
They asked for the help from the Living Tribunal, who could actually curb stop Thanos. But he's like, no, fuck off.
Okay. Thanks, Living Tribunal.
No. Wait a second.
Alright, give you a minute.
But I wouldn't spoil too much. They all team up, try to fight Thanos. Misadventures happen, but it was the Infinity Gauntlet is like wow, nihilism is shit.
Yeah, it is.
And it's also sort of the major theme is how do you deal with godlike power? It's mostly just a massive fun crossover with tons of heroes, and you get to see them all die in fucked up ways.
Oh, awesome.
Iron Man gets his head cut off.
Oh, lovely.
I know that Spider-Man gets...
Thanos...
Spider-Man...
Here, I'll tell it. Thanos creates a female version of Thanos to try to spite death. That in the female version of Thanos is in love with him.
Okay.
it's literally funny because you have the female version of Thanos like oogling up regular Thanos, and then Thanos is just staring at it's just really annoying.
Yeah, but Spider-Man got his head caved in by a rock.
Oh.
By the female Thanos.
Oh.
Yeah.
Awesome. I mean, it's not awesome, but you know.
Yeah. There's also Thanos actually. I forgot about it, but Thanos was from the Moon Titan.
Oh.
Like that Titan from Saturn.
I see.
And then there's a race of people called what were they called? Doesn't really matter, but there's a few guys and there's a few. Yeah. But the next book was Infinity War.
No relation.
No relation. Infinity Wars is definitely loosely based on Thanos Quest. But Infinity War, the book, is all about a guy called Magus, who is Adam Warlock is the guy who ended up with the Infinity Gauntlet at the end of and spoilers, but
Spoilers for
very-
a comic that's like how old now?
yeah, 30 years.
Wow. So, Buddy thinks Adam Warlock got the Infinity Gauntlet.
He's not the only person who thinks he's Adam Warlock.
Oh, okay.
But Adam Warlock gets his hands on the Infinity Gauntlet, and he tries to use it to be God.
Oh.
And then he expels his good and his bad side to create pure neutrality. Eventually, he gives it up, and they become separate beings.
I can't believe Adam Warlock decided he wanted to be a filthy neutral. That bastard.
Yeah. But Adam Warlock eventually gives up the gauntlet, and the stones are scattered between his allies.
All right.
And the gauntlet has also been deactivated by the Living Tribunal.
Okay.
Adam Warlock has scattered it between his group that he calls the Infinity Watch, which is guys like Drax, Gamora, a few others.
Oh, Gamora got better. Okay.
Yeah. Very different. They're all very different from their Guardians of the Galaxy version.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
No, I was just gonna say I would assume they were different. No, what were you gonna say?
Drax in this is actually a fucking moron.
Okay.
He's also the character that gave me the most laughs consistently, just like the version. Like the movie version, he's just kind of just very literal, but in this, he's just a moron.
Oh, okay.
His interactions with the Hulk are the best.
Oh, all right.
In an Infinity War, so because comics are weird, the evil side of Adam Warlock that was expelled, that became its own person, turned out to be a character from the past that they dealt with. I know. It was weird.
Okay.
I was confused about that too, but it's a guy called the Magus.
Okay.
Who is, from what I know, also the villain of the Guardians of the Galaxy 2001 game. 2021 game.
I did not know that.
Yeah, I heard good things about that game, so too.
Yeah, I heard it's good too.
Oh.
Which is
unfortunately
surprising because it lives in the shadow of Avengers.
Yeah, that was why it didn't do so well.
Okay, Avengers. I see.
That might be a game to play.
I would love to play that.
It's 70 gigs.
Okay, well, I'm gonna have to find the storage.
A lot of gigs.
I'm gonna have to find a storage space. Then that means there's a lot of games I gotta get off my. Okay. I've already read so much about the game industry. I don't want to do it again. Let's just continue before I get mad again.
Unreal
Hopefully it's
Engine
actually
5.
big. Hopefully it's actually big enough to deserve the 70 gigabytes.
Hopefully, but
yeah.
Back to Infinity Saga.
But where were we? We were talking about
you were talking
Magus.
about the guy who's also apparently from the past.
Magus, who is also from the future.
Mm-hmm. He's like David Lynch.
Because it is kind of. But Magus was a character that appeared before in comics.
Okay.
Who was a evil future version of Adam Warlock, who tried to time travel back in time to make sure that Adam Warlock became him.
Wow. Okay.
He was defeated by Adam Warlock with help from Thanos. But I've never read the comic. This is the backstory they had in it. But for some reason, he was also the version of Adam Warlock that was expelled from him when he had the Infinity Gauntlet.
Okay.
Maybe it's not the exact Magus. Maybe it was just like Adam Warlock's idea of what an evil version of himself would be, which would be the Magus that was pushed out. Like that's either way, it's really weird. But either way, Magus is out, and he tries to he tries to he creates a legion of doppelgangers.
Evil doppelgangers
of Earth's greatest heroes.
Woo!
And he has a lot of them go out to fight. Their versions. Some of them win, and some of them win. Some of them don't. Like Mr. Fantastic, Iron Man, Spider-Man, Wolverine. I think there was one other, but they were the ones who were attacked.
Okay.
And eventually they all group up and decide to figure out what is going on, who are these people, and how to stop them. Infinity War is definitely the weakest of the bunch.
All right.
The Magus's plan is one of those ones where it's utterly overcomplicated.
Okay.
I think Galactus gets involved again. He teams up with Doctor Strange and Silver Surfer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then Doctor Doom has teamed up with King the Conqueror, and they're doing some stuff in the background.
All right, so Kang's just here.
Yeah, he's just here.
All right.
Yes, I am here to conquer.
He's here to conquer. Again. Thank you, Kang.
Hopefully no Ant-Man shows up.
Half of Doctor Doom
or allegations.
Half of Doctor Doom and King's thought bubbles is them just waiting to backstab each other.
Okay, that's fun. That's fun.
But it is certainly the weakest of the trilogy. It's still a good read. Like, it's fun. Like, I think it suffers from pacing issues.
Oh, okay.
This, along with Infinity Gauntlet was one with pacing issues, because the first half of it was just a really long lead up to the events of the latter half. And then we have Infinity Crusade, which the sort of quote unquote good version of Adam Warlock is a chick called the Goddess.
All right.
And she took that name literally because she starts a cult and mind controls a lot of the more idealistic.
I thought this was good version of Adam Warlock.
No. This is Adam Warlock we're talking about. Adam Warlock is
So what is the deal with Adam in the comics? Because I know, obviously, him in the movies very different. What's going on in the comics?
You would have to explain his backstory, because I'm not so set on that.
Me neither, but he is. But Adam Warlock as a character is always the weird one who's like.
Oh, okay.
He's generally for the good guys.
Generally.
But he does have this detachment from mortals and humanity.
Buddy just thinks he's all that.
I think he's a bit more of like.
Well, like he thinks he's like some like deity or something, and so he's above everyone.
He's like good, but his idea of good is in a different font.
Yeah, and
so
hey Nick, and no, Adam Warlock does not. I don't think Adam Warlock views himself as superior
Okay.
No,
It's just
he
like-
really he doesn't.
He's that like fourth dimensional thinker type.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, I don't like him already.
Yeah, there's a.
He's a lot more charismatic in the movie.
Hey Nick, we're talking about Infinity Saga, the comics.
Hey Nick, how would you describe Adam Warlock from the comics?
I would say, it's hard to describe because the thing is, Adam Warlock is a much different character than how he is in the movies.
Right, we were just talking about that.
And it depends, really, a lot of it depends on who's writing it.
Oh my gosh.
That is true.
No, here's the
Yeah.
thing. He was originally designed as a fuck you to Steve Ditko.
What?
See, here's the thing. Everyone shut up so I can explain. Everyone shut up so I can explain.
All right, explain.
Let's just say, Steve Ditko was an objectivist,
Right.
like Ayn Rand. Objectivist.
Yeah,
And so the idea was,
like
okay, let's create a character like, all right, Steve, I'm gonna create a character that's all like your like philosophy and stuff like that, and stuff like that. Then the next guy came in and was like, you know what? I thought of an idea. Space Jesus. And then Jim Starlin came and they did his own take on him.
So did just no one in the comics like Steve Ditko?
It's not that. I didn't say that. It's just that he was originally designed as a fuck you to Steve, but then the next guy did something completely different with him, and then Jim did something completely different from him.
So he's basically the Wonder Woman of Marvel.
Kinda.
The Wonder Woman of Marvel is Jessica Drew.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
No, they didn't change her backstory much.
Well, she's really.
So
that's what I meant by the
backstory's
Wonder
also
Woman
really
of Marvel.
all right, so
Well, I mean, Marvel has its own problem is that they have one continuity, so the backstory has to stay the same, but they keep reinventing the character. But they have the same backstory. The comics are still continuous.
Okay, so but Infinity Saga though.
Infinity Crusade we're talking about.
And Nick, you were talking about Adam Warlock?
I was just kind of explaining. Yeah, they get this.
Okay.
He was very different in 3 different ways.
Oh.
Okay.
Because right now apparently, Master's telling me there's an evil and good version of Adam Warlock, and yet somehow both of them I don't like. Because the good version of Adam Warlock's like, hey, brainwash.
Oh, it gets worse.
It gets worse. Oh, awesome.
Generally, I think this version of Adam Warlock, it's good. Its idea is that, all right, how do I completely remove evil from the universe?
Oh no!
I have to brainwash everybody in the universe so that they stop being evil.
I don't like this take on Adam already. No, not one of these kind of people.
He shows up.
All right.
Well, she is the villain on the book, so she's the bad guy.
Oh my gosh.
Also, I do have
she's
a
supposed to be the good one.
You have a hold on. I want to let Master finish his topic, and then.
Yeah, let's do that.
And then we can look at what you got, Nick.
Yeah. But yeah, that happens. I think it's this book definitely has the strongest themes with its commentary on religion. I'm very appreciative of how neutral it is.
All right.
Just showing the ins and outs. Because while a lot of the more religious characters are zapped and become brainwashed, the guys, it's not just praising atheism. It's a lot of the characters that remain are still religious. Like Johnny Storm and Beast are like, hey, we believe in God. Why aren't we being controlled?
Was Nightcrawler controlled?
Nightcrawler didn't show up.
Oh, he's not even here. Wow. That's okay.
I know. I thought that was strange too.
How about Magic?
Magic didn't show up.
She's probably dead at this point.
Probably same with Nightcrawlers too.
No, Nightcrawler actually rarely dies.
Nick, you're the Nightcrawler fan. Was he dead in like '93? I'm sorry, I didn't know that. I know Nick is the Nightcrawler fan.
Who don't like Nightcrawler?
I like Nightcrawler.
Yeah, Nightcrawler.
Yeah.
Nightcrawler was alive.
But Nightcrawler is Nick's favorite X-Men, right?
He's my favorite X-Men too.
Nightcrawler's a lot of
people's favorite X-Men. What's your favorite X-Men?
Nightcrawler's a lot of people's favorite X-Men, and for good reason.
I like Nightcrawler.
Magic is like my top 10, but I view her as a New Mutant. I view New Mutant. Okay, I view New Mutants differently from the X-Men.
All right.
Yeah, but I did. Well, it depends on what day you're asking me if I count New Mutants as X-Men. Okay, but
I hate comics.
Nick, you are a big Nightcrawler fan. Do you know if he was dead in '93?
'93. Was Excalibur around at the time?
I'm looking at it.
Yeah, I think that's probably it. I don't think any Excalibur people were in the book. Colossus wasn't in it.
Yeah, it looks like
not Captain Britain.
Yeah.
No, I don't. Yeah, I guess for whatever reason they weren't able to use Excalibur, or they thought Excalibur was all right. We have like most of the teams already. I think Excalibur wasn't in it.
Oh, do you hear the sirens coming through my mic?
No.
No? Oh, okay.
Because you had the Avengers, the Fantastic Four, X-Men, X-Force, fucking Alpha Flight.
Alpha Flight?
Yay!
They're Canucks. Flight?
They were Wolverine's old buddies.
I would not call Guardian an old buddy.
Yeah, I'm doing it very loosely. Guardian's like their introduction is literally them trying to grab Wolverine so that they can take him back to Canada.
All I remember about Alpha Flight is that they have some cool designs, and that Guardian was a massive asshole.
He dies early on in the original run.
Yeah.
A lot of guys are dying. Jeez.
It's comics. Don't worry, they get better.
Of course. I should have known they got better.
I was like Sasquatch and what was her name? Snowbird.
Yeah.
Is that it? Yeah, those two stood out with their designs.
What's up?
And then it was West Coast Avengers.
Hold on, real quick, Chelsea. You're talking about Mystique. Nightcrawler's the guy. Nightcrawler's the guy who looks like a demon. That's Nightcrawler.
And then you had West Coast Avengers. So Avengers, West Coast Avengers, X-Men, X-Force, and Alpha Flight and the Fantastic Four. But no Excalibur, so that's probably the reason.
All right.
But Adam Warlock kind of got knocked out for the first few issues. So the remaining of the Infinity Watch goes up and joins them. And then eventually they go to the planet, have a big battle. Yada yada yada. I don't want to spoil too much.
All right.
But so that's the Infinity Saga. It's kind of the first 2 books. Thanos Quest Infinity Gauntlet was kind of what I expected, and then Infinity War and Infinity Crusade. They were very weird books.
I did warn you on that.
Yeah, I know, but they weren't bad per se, but certainly very weird.
All right.
And I would have recommended them since they're sort of classic. They are classic Marvel books, and they are a fun. They're a fun popcorn read. You get tons and tons of It's a lot of Jim Starlin trying to get his artists to draw every major Marvel comic character on a page at the same time, as much as possible. You got a lot of cool cosmic stuff. Who doesn't like Galactus? Got a ton of fun fight scenes, bunch of fun characters. Even a lot of the weirder stuff. It's like if you just roll with it, you'll be fine. I think I liked Thanos Quest the best because it was so concise and so tight a story. And then Infinity War was the least because it was everywhere.
Okay. You don't like Infinity War?
I didn't dislike it. I just said I liked it least. It was still a fun read, and that was the I guess that was the important part.
Okay.
But overall, I'd recommend this.
Okay.
Right now, I'm actually starting up on sort of the biggest. I'm kind of reading the biggest. I'd say the biggest Marvel team up event.
Oh, which
and then
one?
the biggest DC team up event. Oh, the Infinity Saga.
Wait, Infinity Saga's own. Okay, I don't understand comics anymore. I'm gonna.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Never mind. Don't worry about it. I'm just talking to myself. I'm just gonna stick with you.
What are you confused about?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just keep talking.
No.
Yeah, what we're talking about is called the Infinity Saga.
There are these 4 books. That's the name of the 4 books.
Oh, okay. No. Okay, so here's what I got confused about. I thought you were reading. When you said you were reading the Infinity Saga, I got confused because I thought, oh, that's what you're reading next. And I was like, wait, then what have you been reading now? Okay, you were just talking about just in general the crossover.
Yeah, he's now
collectively.
Okay. That's on me. I got confused.
Yeah, collectively, I just read the biggest Marvel team-up event, I'd say. Maybe there's something else out there, but I think, from what I know, the Infinity Saga is sort of that classic giant Marvel team-up event. And the biggest DC sort of team-up event I'm currently reading is Crisis on Infinite Earths.
Oh.
And you can sign me that
reboot.
up. Yeah. I'll also be reading Legends. It's a sequel series.
All right.
And you can sign me that up for next week.
Crisis on Infinite Earths?
Yeah, Crisis on Infinite Earths and Legends.
All right.
Here, I'll put it down.
Crisis on Infinite Earths. And then what the series is just called Legends?
Yeah.
All right. There we go.
All right. Well, I gotta head to bed.
Go to bed.
Yeah, it's before that, Ninjato, you've read the books. What do you remember of it or think of it?
I did not read the books actually. I read the Wikipedia.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is old knowledge that I had like during when you're like a lot of my knowledge for comics that I have not explicitly read is from Wikipedia. This is like back in the day where Wikipedia was easier than like learning to go to a website.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
And which I did. I did go look for the One Piece to watch that show.
The One Piece is real.
Where we spend I spent the last hours.
We spent a good chunk talking about that. Maybe.
Nick, comment. Have you guys read it? What do you think of it? If so,
I like the stories.
All right. Cool.
All right. Well, have a good night. I want to have a good night's sleep after venting out my anger.
I know, man. All right, you have.
And don't worry, I already told Xeno Nick about it. He was the first person.
Oh, you know all about the new show, Nick?
Yep.
Oh,
I was depressed in my voice.
Okay.
I was that mad.
Well, don't worry. We don't have to watch that garbage-ass show.
Well, my friend is just gonna tell me more because he's gonna continue watching it.
Well, your friend. Well, I say this out of love. Your friend.
Out of curiosity. He's not a. He's not a show.
All right.
No, he's just curious. Like he's viewing it as like, oh, this is like fun bad to make fun. For me, it wasn't like that's my biggest problem with that show. It wasn't even funny bad. I wasn't laughing at it. I was depressed.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. All right. Have a good night.
Have a good night, Ninjato. He's gone. Oh my gosh, finally we can just talk normally without him. I'm joking. I'm gonna... Alright. Nick. Okay, but Nick, you weren't here though when I said that I have a brilliant idea, Nick. We were cooking with what we could do with that new Spider-Man show. Oh my gosh, I'm a genius. Nick, hear me out. I need you to hear me. Since Ninja already heard me out, Ninja, I need to hear me, okay? Hear me out, alright? So if Uncle Ben's already dead before, Peter even became Spider-Man, you wanna know who should tell him the line, Nick?
What? Who?
Norman.
So
Nick, so that way, Nick, when Norman inevitably becomes Green Goblin, you can have this whole emotional moments, it's like, oh my gosh, you told me that with great power comes great responsibility. That's right, Peter. Responsibility to yourself. And you're gonna
watch that actually see what happens.
What? If that actually happens, I'm not even gonna be mad. I'm actually gonna find out funny. It's like, wow. They actually stole my idea. I deserve, fucking payment. Pay up, Marvel. I'm writing this shit for you. All right. Anyways, we gotta move on. We're already like 2 hours into stream. We gotta move on. So, Comet, you with us? Oh yeah, that's right. You had a haul. All right, let's. We are a bit pressed on time, Nick. So let's see what you got. Oh, wait. Is this Yellow Park?
No, it's Super 7.
Oh, Super 7. Wait, Super 7's doing transfer.
You didn't know that?
I saw it with Super 7. They were just only doing the, like the tiny Transformers figures, the small ones.
No, they've been doing like big shit.
Really? They've been doing big shit too?
I think this is the reason why Red died.
Oh.
I was talking. I was muted the whole time.
Anyway.
Okay.
Said some funny stuff. Nobody lad. Made you feel bad.
I see. Okay, so the packaging is reflecting, but I did see alien. What kind of xenomorph is that?
It's the xenomorph.
Oh, from Alien, Oh, from Romulus. Oh, Scorched xenomorph. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. You forgot what Nightcrawler looks like, Chelsea? Hold on. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'll show you what Nightcrawler looks like.
I was trying to do my best Green Goblin impression earlier, but no one heard it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on.
You see? Okay.
No. Just keep talking. I'm gonna just send Chelsea an image of
You see,
Nightcrawler.
Peter, with great power comes great responsibility and great opportunity, and the only little to all that responsibility is to use every opportunity to get all the power.
Exactly. Not! Hi, Not.
Also, oh hey, Not.
Hey.
Hey,
Wait,
Not.
who's that in your profile pic?
It is. Well, you got Olympic and wrestling legend Kurt Angle.
Let's go.
I guess.
Wait, Wait, hold on. I gotta know. Did you change your thing? Cause I have reactivator now on like an override thing. I gotta see if you changed it or not.
No, not on Discord. I did.
Oh, okay. All right. Manad, you missed us talking about new Spider-Man show. It's terrible. It's a fucking terrible show. But I was cooking ideas. I was in the kitchen. I was making fire. Marvel should hire me. So you missed all that. But how you been?
I've been good.
You've been good. All right. Oh wait, hold on. I just realized. Be real quick before we continue. I gotta get rid of this thing. No BS. And then we're good to go.
I believe we're talking about our silly Slav, the silly Slavs, and the Eldritch gods.
Well, we were about to, so I guess we're gonna talk about it now, and I have no idea what you're talking about. Comment, what's he talking about?
Wait. Oh, I'm sorry. Repeat that one time.
What? We're on your game. Not describing your game, and I have no idea what he's talking about. So what's he talking about?
Oh, there's a bunch of like supernatural, freaky stuff happening in the post-apocalyptic Russia.
Okay. Why is it always Russia?
Well, you see, the U.S. and Russia launched missiles at each other.
Oh.
And also, Metro is the Metro series is adapted from a book series by a Russian author.
Ah,
I gotta
okay.
read the book one of these days, but
So like, are these like Russia's Fallout? This is their post-nuclear wasteland game.
Actually, yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. Minus the power armor, the laser rifles, the
Okay. So it's more depressing then.
Yeah.
All right.
And the Redux version. Now, to let you know, the Redux version of Metroid. I said Metroid. I meant Metro.
Metroid.
The real of Metro 2033 brought a lot of new new graphics.
All right.
Express up, change, spruce up the cutscenes. Had the lines re-voiced by the new actors in Last Light and Exodus.
Okay.
And brought gameplay elements from last line exodus, like cleaning your gas mask into Metro 23. So the game you play this in Metro, it's set in the 2033 post-apocalyptic Russia. The only people surviving are people who escaped into the Metro system of into the Metro system to avoid,
like
being
radiation.
nuked. Yeah.
Okay.
And they've been living there for a long time.
I would assume.
Essentially. Yeah. And there's like mutants.
Oh my gosh,
like
it is
and
Fallout.
and these things like anomalies, like like things like ghosts, balls of electricity that kill everything.
Okay.
Yeah. And also these creatures called the Dark Ones.
The Dark Ones?
Yeah.
And what's their deal?
Well, we don't know. Some say, but there's like hints that maybe they were created by some government experiment. The thing is, every time they appear, everyone either go crazy or die.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah. So, you put a dark tomb, and your job is like you gotta bring this message to this head of a group called the Spartans.
Spartans?
Who kind of, yeah, they kind of like the Rangers. They go up to the surface to like scavenge, pretty much.
Master Chief, you mind telling me what you're doing in post-nuclear Russia? Sir, finishing the fight.
Sir, I need to find food and other stuff.
Finishing the nuclear war. Master Chief, the war is over. Leave them be. No, sir.
No.
So.
No. So yeah, essentially, yeah. So and also there is unbreathable on the surface, so you need a gas mask.
All right.
Which is and that's one of the game's mechanic. You need a gas mask, and it's best to avoid combat because that gas mask will break.
Oh, okay.
And you have a limited amount of filters.
Alright, so limited amount of resources. Awesome.
And there's 2 types of bullets. There's the currency and military grade bullets.
Okay.
And then there's the dirty bullets made post-war.
Alright.
So you gotta choose between. Okay.
What's so special about this new type of bullet?
Oh no, the dirty bullets are just like made at home bullets.
Oh.
The military grade bullets are the good bullets made before the war, made by factory.
So James, the game kind of says so. These bullets are your currency,
right.
but they're also your ammunition. So
are you
willing to?
I see.
Yeah.
What an interesting world already. Goodness. It's so it's so depressing that, man, your only type of currency is
wait till you know about
ammunition.
the factions.
The factions? Okay.
We have the Reds, the Reich.
The Reich?
Yes, there is.
There's a Reich in post-nuclear Russia.
A bunch of Russians decided that Mr. Mustache Man was a good
was a good guy. Oh my gosh.
idol.
Oh my goodness.
They do the measuring of skulls and everything.
Exactly.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
And then we have the Reds, the communists.
So, you're telling me in post-nuclear Russia, I have a choice between fascists or communists?
No.
And there's other metros as well that just kind of do their own thing.
Okay.
And it's like, kind of look at them as like weirdos. Very dangerous weirdos.
What a weirdo. Look at him believing evil mustache man was right. Fucking weirdo, man.
Yeah, but like it's a survival shooter, so you gotta pick your fight because like the mutants are tough.
All right.
There's like the dog, what are they called? But these dogs that attack you in packs. The spiders that you kill unless you point out at them, which forces them to get on their belly because they can't stand the light, and shoot them because their carapace is too tough.
Oh. Okay.
And then there's the librarians and the demons.
There's demons?
Well, bat-like creatures.
Okay.
On 4 legs that grab you, lift you up, and drop you.
Oh, okay. Why is Russia's fallout more depressing? Goodness.
And the librarians, which are mutated apes, pretty much.
Okay.
You can't turn your back on them.
How come? They'll just jump on you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, look at them in the eye and just slowly back away.
Oh, awesome. I love post-nuclear Russia.
They're very territorial.
SGD, what are you doing in chat? Come on in. Come on in. I could talk to you about the Aussie show when we get to it. Yeah, there he is. Hold on, I gotta find your thingy majig. It's been covered up. Here you go. You get to be on.
In Metro games, you kill Nazis and communists. I don't know how one game can be so based.
Exactly.
Wow. All right. Here, you get to be on my here, you get to just sit on my shoulder. There we go.
And the game also encourages you to sneak.
All right.
Because, like, oftentimes you're outnumbered.
Okay. So you can also be outnumbered.
Yeah, also, sneaking is an integral part of the game because to get the moral ending, you have to listen to a bunch of conversations. I say moral ending because the moral ending isn't always the canon ending.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, I got the ending where I had to shoot the thing off the rangefinder before the missile launch.
All right.
Pretty much you have to kill the dark ones, and which turn out, spoilers. They were all this time they were just trying to talk to the people.
Oh, it's one of those endings. Okay. No, they were just trying to communicate. You monster!
It does that. Their way of communication is incompatible with our minds.
Okay.
So every time they talk, it's kind of like, what's his name from Inhumans?
Well, who?
Black Bolt?
Yeah, Black Bolt. It's kind of like if Black Bolt tried to talk to you.
Okay.
Not really. Black Bolt kills you despite talking. Dark Ones drive you insane.
Well,
awesome.
So they basically make you a schizophrenic.
Yeah.
Oh.
I thought in the game they said you drive you insane, then you end up dying later. Or something like that.
Man, I sure love post-nuclear Russia.
Well, remember Black Comet, the hallucinations, like the Dark Ones are trying to communicate with you, like humans can't interpret it other than hallucinations.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What a depressing time to live.
Then big question, like you feel the Dark Ones to figure out, like, hey, maybe we should try writing. Is everything?
Don't you know the written language no longer exists in post-nuclear Russia?
Also, I really like the guns in this game because they're like hodgepodge put together. Well, most of them. Some of the really good ones, pre-war, are expensive, but we have the Bastard.
All right.
Which is like a put together gun that overheats. Inaccurate and overheats. And then we have the duplex, which is pretty much a pipe shotgun, double barrel shotgun.
Oh, okay.
It's been a while since I played the games, but one of them is basically a heavy machine gun. Except it shoots shotgun shells instead.
Oh yeah, I got that, man.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
And then
Automatic shotguns.
and there's like an improvised revolver shotgun.
Revolver shotgun. Is every gun just a shotgun?
No, there's a revolver.
Yeah,
which you can turn to a carbine.
You said revolver shotgun.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a revolver and a revolver shotgun.
Man, you gotta stop confusing me, man. Cause like I thought every gun was gonna be a shotgun, but now I'm disappointed. Now I'm not so sure if I want to play this game.
We also got the good old AK. We also got the good old AK.
Okay.
And I forgot what the other gun, but it's some like futuristic looking, grounded near future gun. I forgot what it's called.
Alright.
I just know it was like a bullpup.
A what?
Oh, a bullpup.
A bullpup? Okay.
A bull.
Yeah,
pop. A bullpup.
Yeah, a bullpup.
What kind of gun is that?
Yeah, it has the magazine behind the trigger.
Yes.
Ah.
Bullpup guns chains are meant to be concealable, by special forces.
Okay.
They're meant to...
It's like the assault rifle from Halo. It's a bullpup.
Or the battle rifle.
Okay.
It's and I really like the environments in the Metro series. It looks so really depressing. Snow everywhere.
Post-apocalyptic wasteland.
Especially the Metro system.
The Metro system.
You see yeah. Because there's some environmental storytelling here and there. Like you find a dead body and you quickly know what happened.
Oh, awesome. How is schizophrenic bad if long word Chelsea? Okay. Okay.
Chelsea, when did you start thinking long words were good? What have you done with the real Chelsea?
Okay. So, based on what SGD said just a bit ago, so easy to assume there's multiple endings. How do you get what? You don't have to go in detail how you get these endings, but how many endings are there?
I believe there's 2.
Just 2?
Yes. Yeah, every game has 2 endings.
Okay.
Yeah, there's like a hidden moral point system.
It's like just do moral actions and listen to as many conversations as possible. Then you get the moral ending.
And what's the alternate ending?
You launch a missile, and it hits.
Yes, the first game is the bad ending, but it's also the canon ending.
Yeah.
Okay.
You kill the dark ones.
Alright.
Yeah,
Well, maybe they should have learned to speak English, huh? Did I ever think about that? Bastards. So.
Oh no, I'm trying to remember another thing. Yeah, so you fight communists, you fight Nazis, you fight bandits.
Alright.
Yeah,
Seems like it's fighting a lot of people.
You're fighting mutants. So all 4 of those are basically the same threat.
Alright. Awesome.
Yeah, so and then
Yes.
There'll be like another. It'll come to me, but yeah, good game. It's linear.
All right.
But
No, it's not
Yeah, I
common
like
to
the
get a
survival.
nice linear game these days.
I like linear games. They're neat.
Yeah. I just wish we can change the gas mask.
You don't like the gas
yeah.
mask? What's wrong with it?
I kind of want the gas mask on the cover
Okay.
of the original and the gas mask that's on the Spartans wear.
Okay.
Oh, give me 1 second. Metro.
So you just want to be a Spartan?
Artyom becomes a Spartan through the game
Yeah.
because the Spartans are an organization.
Okay.
It's like they're the elite peacekeeping force in the metro.
Mm. All right.
Yeah, I found it. Let's see. No, I really like how the flip up gas mask on helmet combo
Okay. Let's see.
that Spartans wear.
Oh. Okay. I see what you're talking about.
Yeah, but you get like the standard like clear.
All right.
Yeah. Oh, come on.
If you're having trouble loading images, come on, Comet. All right, don't
No.
Comet. Don't make me ask you again. Don't make me
No,
ask you
not
again.
that. No. My mouse is getting up there. One of the buttons.
Oh, I just got a new mouse today. You should probably get a new one if it's acting up.
Yeah, it's more like, you know how like I take my laptop with me, so I wrap my cord.
Wait, you have a cord? Yep, your mouse is attached with a cord?
Yeah,
Oh.
I got sick of changing the battery, so I just get a cord.
What kind of laptop do you have? What are you using, Comet? Does your
Yeah,
do you
it
not
takes
have
USB.
do you not have like a wire? So yeah, you could just get like a wire. You could just like a USB mouse.
Yeah, that's what I got, a USB mouse.
No, but you just said the cord gets tangled.
Yeah, it's a USB. At the end of that cord is a USB, which I plug up into my
No, I'm
laptop.
talking about a wireless mouse, Comet. What?
Oh, yeah. I said earlier I just got tired of changing out the battery, so I just got a wireless mouse.
Comet, tell me, I'm gonna look this up. What type of mouse do you have?
A level up.
What kind of mouse do you have?
A level up comfort grip gaming mouse.
Level up comfort grip gaming mouse. What is this?
On the
my
topic of the
gosh,
gas masks,
You got this.
I think the reason why Artyom has the gas mask that he does is because the gas mask you take on and off depending on where you are, because it'll protect you in certain environments but obscure your vision. So you do take it off for certain combat scenarios where removing your helmet would not be ideal. So you don't have a gas mask and helmet in one. You have a helmet and you wear your gas mask over your helmet.
Right.
Because generally the gas mask is for outside or areas exposed to the outside. But a lot of fighting takes place in the tunnels.
Okay. Let me. Hold on, I'm gonna show this. I'm gonna show this real quick on stream. I'm gonna show chat what we're dealing with. This is Comet's mouse. This is what we're working with. Hold on, give me a second. Oh, that's huge. He got that fucking shitty ass like Decepticon looking mouse. Like it's gaming and all that. Comet, these mouses are shit. They look cool and all that, but they're not. Just get a normal ass mouse, man. You got like this fucking Decepticon looking shit. Look at
You got it because I just saw it. I thought it looked cool. Okay.
Look at this stuff. It's 12 bucks.
12 bucks. I own a similar Razer mouse to that.
Oh my goodness. Looks like
That looks like something you'd get off Temu.
Yeah, that specifically looks like a Temu mouse.
just get a normal mouse, man. It's not that hard. Like here. Hold on. I'm on a private window, so
Okay.
I'm gonna sign out of Amazon, so that way nothing shows no private information. So like, how much is just a normal computer mouse? Just a plain ass computer mouse, no fancy mouse or anything, just normal ass. Look at this shit. It was 20 bucks. It's on sale right now for 15 bucks. It's like you're gonna have so much better luck with just a normal ass mouse, Comet, than that Decepticon looking shit you could get off of Temu. So
I got it. I got it from Walgreens.
we'll get a better mouse from Walgreens than that Decepticon looking shit.
The Razer mouse I've had for 4 years. It's still working.
Wow. Alright, well, I know what to get you for a birthday present now. I'll get you a new mouse.
But, yeah. Oh, well, Metro.
I
think.
Anyways, alright, I'm done talking about your Transformer-looking mouse comment.
Yeah, but yeah. Yeah, Metro is a fun game. You have to sneak, think. And you can't just shoot up everything. Because you will run out of ammo, and you will die.
Okay.
And also I might have to read the book. Because I understand the book is pretty good. And
is it? Okay.
You can find a copy online of the book really easy because the author knows that there's like, you know, English translations just floating out online. He thinks it's cool.
Oh. All right. So Author's a cool guy.
He is. He's also on the run because he said.
Whoa. What happened?
What?
Why is he on the run?
Is it the war?
The war?
He said. Yeah.
No, I said, is it the war?
Yeah, because he said.
Oh shit.
The conflict with Ukraine is nonsense, and the Kremlin that was a big no-no.
Oh shit.
So yeah, he's in hiding.
Oh my gosh.
Imagine if the war ends and they find out he's been hiding in the Moscow metro.
You meant to tell me this guy's been in our country this whole time.
Imagine if the guy who made the entire book series about the Moscow metro was in the metro the whole time.
Oh my goodness, we were President Putin. I don't know. President Putin's probably not even and doesn't even care about this stuff. But I just imagine he just wakes up one day, he learns about it, it's like, oh my gosh, he was right there, man. Wow. Okay. That's wild though. Fuck, man, he's on the run because of that shit. It's crazy. Fucking crazy, man.
I hope that when the war is over and he's allowed to come back, they can finally finish the sequel to Exodus.
Fucking wild.
They're actually working on something right now, from what I know.
Okay. Neato. Alright. But
I mean, if you want to come over here, he's welcome.
I don't think he can just simply, get a plane ticket to America.
Oh, he needs asylum. Like he needs to be granted asylum.
Yeah. So it's not that simple, Comet.
He can just go over to he can just walk over to Alaska.
Yeah, we just got wait for the ice age to happen again when those two land masses connect.
There is actually a group of islands that's at certain points in the year you can walk.
Really?
From Russia to
Hold up,
because of the island chain.
Really? I'm looking this up right now. Hold on. Island chain Russia, between Alaska and Russia. I'm looking this up right now. Biodomain, Little Domain. Most of the Aleutian Islands belong to America, state of Alaska. Huh. Wow. Wow. So you could just island hop. That's crazy. But even then, that's still considerable amount of ocean though. You got, wait to get frozen up and all that, so. But damn. I didn't know this existed. Wow. Wow. Alright. You learn something new every day. But anyways, but speaking of Russia, anything else though you want to say about Metro, Comet?
No, good game. Play it. It's on sale.
Is it on sale? Metro.
I'm double check.
I'm gonna look it up right now. Let's see on Steam. 85% off. Hold on. Hold on.
Yeah, the Metro games are very fun. Like the
$3. Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
The first and second games are kind of like gameplay wise, just one big game. And then they do have a couple of quirks, which then sort of rectified in Metro Exodus, which is a very different style of game.
Okay.
Because it's sort of semi-open world where the missions take place in these big maps, and you can approach things how you want to approach them. And then
just be warned that Metro Exodus. Sorry. Just be warned that Metro Exodus is they didn't completely compress all their files.
Oh, okay.
It's a pretty large download size.
All right. Well, I just spent $3.
Yeah. Well, Redux and last.
Well, Redux was the one that was on sale, so.
Yeah.
And
I actually played a little bit of Last Light.
And Last Light is also $3. Yeah. Last Light is $3. Metro Exodus is like $7.49. So yeah, you can just 3, 6, 8, 9. I mean 7, 8, 9. 10, 11.
Look before you buy it. Look at is there any deal?
I just already spent $3.
Well, look at is there any deal for the other games?
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there any deal? Metro Exodus. What do we got here? Price for Metro Exodus. What do we got?
There should be a Metro Saga bundle.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, here it is. Metro Saga bundle. I found it's. Okay, so for this bundle, at the moment, on Steam, it's $11.51. On GOG has the cheapest right now for the bundle, $9.51.
Has the bundle got? Has it got the expansion pass for Metro Exodus?
Yeah, it's got the expansion pass. Okay, I could get it off of GOG. I used GOG for the first Metal Gear Solid game.
I do need to mention. So the great thing about the Redux versions of 2033 and Last Light is it allowed the studio to kind of go back and iron out the games because they are Eastern Europeans, so like they had to learn all of their coding in a cave.
With a box of scraps.
The box of scraps. So like, while they're very inventive with a lot of their games, it's like, take it from Stalker. Half of their games, need major
like a rehaul.
Major rehauls. But Metro. The great thing about Metro compared to Stalker, which you need fan patches to play correctly, is that they got a lot more money to work with. So even now, and especially even with the Redux version, the game is virtually without problems. So
okay, that's nice to know. All right. Sonic Blue Mouse, Chelsea? Oh, are you talking about when we were looking at Comet's Decepticon mouse? I'm pretty sure there is a Sonic mouse out there. What if I just look up Sonic mouse?
They're Sonic Curry, so they're bound to be a Sonic mouse.
Well, there's a Sonic mouse pad, but I don't see an actual. Oh wait. Oh, look at that! Your Decepticon ass mouse comes with a Sonic the Hedgehog 3 color scheme with blue and then the Sonic logo on it. So, there you go. So yeah.
Oh, there's a mouse and keyboard and a headset.
For Sonic? Yeah, I see that. I see that. Sonic Heroes. Oh, I'm singing Sonic Heroes all of a sudden. Alright.
Song for you.
Is that a bad thing, Changus, though?
What?
Is that a bad thing, though, Changus?
No.
Changus, I
So, funny story, sorry.
Oh, what?
Okay, I was on YouTube, there was this short showing like this mother hedgehog with 3 of her babies. And in the comment section, there was just like this chain.
Oh, let me guess, Sonic Underground. The Sonic Underground team. Sonic Underground.
Yeah.
Sonic Underground. I long for my children, but I have to wait to act too soon, conceal their fate. They made a vow, their mother will be found. Sonic Underground!
I imagine that the owner was all confused as they read it.
Don't worry. I just find it funny. Alright. Anyways. Alright. Real quick, just before we move on. Have you said your piece on Metro 2033 comment?
Yes, I think not about to say something.
Oh, were you not?
I was just about to say a joke about like the Sonic Heroes. Like use it randomly singing Sonic Heroes. It's like, well, Changus, I randomly just out of nowhere sing Endless Possibilities.
Endless Possibilities is a good song.
It is a good song.
Nick, gun to your head. Endless Possibilities or His World?
His World.
Okay. Okay, now which version of His World?
Spoilers.
You don't have to tell me about the spoiler version. Just tell me about like the Crush 41 or the other one.
There's the specific one, but that's spoilers.
Okay then. Jeez. Zebra Head Chelsea. Oh, there you go. She likes Zebra Head Chelsea. Why did the Zebra Head one has different lyrics?
It's because there's 2 versions they did.
Okay. Alright then. Alright. Anyways, let me stretch. Ooh. Oh my gosh. We spend way too long talking about fucking Marvel shit. Perhaps we need to lean off of Marvel stuff. We're almost 3 hours into the show now.
Well, we'll be doing DC tomorrow. Well, I mean, not tomorrow, but next week.
Oh, that's true. Monkey paw curls. Alright, so, anyways, we gotta move on now. So here we go. So now, we're at the halfway point of the show, and now we gotta get through at least one of the paid reviews that SGD wanted us to do. Paid 250 damn bucks for this. Thank you, SGD. Goodness gracious. Alright. The Big Lez Show. Yeah, that's right.
Alright. Speaking of doing something else, I gotta head to sleep. You guys have a good night.
Alright, have a good night, Master.
Have a good night.
What you still gonna be?
What you gonna be?
What you still gonna be?
So real quick, SGD, how'd you find out about the show?
I think I was in high school when it came out.
Okay.
And kind of just found out about it through cultural osmosis, I suppose.
So I'm just gonna assume Big Lez Show's a big thing in Australia.
Yes, it was very popular for a lot of people.
No, Chelsea, monkey paw. It's a figure of speech, Chelsea. The monkey paw curls. I don't actually own a monkey paw, Chelsea.
Chelsea, it's like when you want for something, but you get it, but in a twisted way. It's a reference to the monkey's paw short story. So, like, you wish for your dead son to come back. He probably comes back as a zombie.
I said we should
in
probably.
the short story, they ask, like, we wish for some money, so their son dies in an accident, and they get compensation for it. Or you wish for a turkey sandwich, and the turkey ends up a little dry.
I wish we could. I said we should probably lean off of talking about Marvel stuff so that way we could make shows a bit shorter. And now we're just gonna be switching over to DC. So. Oh, Nick just vanished. Okay.
Oh no.
Well, Nick vanished into thin air. Damn. Alright then. The turkey's a little dry, Ray. I'm sorry, Ray. The turkey's really dry. So, Big Lez Show is pretty big in Australia. At least that's what I get an impression from SGD. And so SGD wanted us... Oh no, go ahead.
It was big enough that the creators were commissioned to create some shows.
Right. The
Mike Nolan show. It was commissioned by Comedy Central.
Yeah. So... Which is kind of just like the vibe I get in general from this whole series. Everything kind of feels like something you would see off like Comedy Central, like Adult Swim, like late at night. And I mean that in the best way possible.
Like, I'm just surprised how much watching through all the shows is like how like Australian humor seems very familiar to like Canadian humor. Big Lez Show kind of just felt like I was watching episodes of Trailer Park Boys in a good way.
but with aliens and shit. Also, I think SGD, you're like. Thank you, Nick. I was gonna say, SGD, I think you're like, well, you're out of any Australian I've ever known, and that's very little. You don't swear a lot compared to this show. Like,
I guess I don't swear at all.
Like in this show, like, fuck is not just has lost all meaning. They say that shit like every other sentence.
Chang is cursing in in the Australian tongue is just a sentence in the answer.
You know? So it's like, wow, the fact that SGD like doesn't curse, it's like that's amazing. So MS Paint show, that's right, Chelsea. It was made in MS Paint.
Yeah, for Australian like expletives and vulgar slang, it doesn't have the same context as in other countries. It's very context sensitive.
Yeah.
So if I call someone a cunt, out of context, you don't know if I'm complimenting them or insulting them.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like it's all about.
Leslie's a sick cunt name.
Leslie, you fucking drug a cunt.
Leslie, you a drug cunt.
So. So it's just interesting that you don't swear SGD, in a good way, but I was just saying that like this feels like something you will see on like Adult Swim late at night, and I mean that in the best way possible. This was a trip, and it was really fun. So I know there was like I did do a little bit of like minimal research, so you're gonna have to correct me in some places SGD and stuff. So from what I understand, so this whole thing started off because the original creator of this whole thing, Jared Wright, started us all off like is either like high school or like early like college or like university or something, but like he was still getting an education, and it was around that time he was just making like a bunch of like silly like comics he would like show off to his friends and stuff, and then from there that kind of just developed and evolved into what we see on YouTube. Because like
it started in high school because he got a computer from a government initiative.
Right.
So when I was growing up, there was a government initiative to get more computers in schools.
Mm-hmm.
So like the government would pay for a bunch of schools to get laptops that the students could use.
Mm-hmm. So with that laptop, Jared he got a hold of MS Paint, and then he pretty much self-taught himself how to animate in MS Paint, and that's how we got the web series. And so Big Lez Show, the Big Lez Show starts off literally feeling like kind of like it's really just, you know, like these little short animations like that's based off like his comics and stuff.
Like if just looks like something that came out of Newgrounds. Again, in the best, yeah.
Yeah, this feels like early, like this feels like early 2000s like internet animation, and I love that. I love that a lot. Like it's got a lot of personality despite, you know, the limitations. Like this isn't some, you know, high budget, you know, animation thing or something like that. Like it's just literally made in Microsoft Paint, and it's got a lot of charm to it. And so Big Lez Show has like 4 seasons. Yeah, 4 seasons. And first season is just like these little like shorts that he will upload onto YouTube, and like from what I understand, like a lot of this was just literally just made for him and his friends. Like there was no it eventually gained a cult following, but in the beginning, like it was really small. It was just meant for like it's like when Nick, it's like you, Nick, like, you know, like showing me those AI covers, right? It's like it's really just meant for like, you know, like something to show to your friends. And you know, and you know, at the time, you know, like early YouTube, like, you know, there was no incentive to, like, you know, like monetize your content and all that and stuff. So like it was just literally just made for shits and giggles. And it feels like that. Like there's a whole episode where it's just you got a bunch of Sasquatches turning a volcano into a bong, and there's a lot of stoner humor, to say the least. Drugs is a very big thing when it comes to the humor of the show. I know, and know the creator Jared, like he admitted he dabbled in some of like the drugs, and like especially later on. Yeah, I can tell, Jared. I can tell you dabbled in these drugs. Especially fucking was it which was it? Well, I think it was either the third or fourth Chuma Island thing, where like
it was the second one.
It was the second.
There were only three Chuma Islands.
Oh, it was okay. So it was the second. So it was the second Chuma Island where like Leslie's like fucking tripping out and like, yeah, I can tell you dabbled in drugs, Jared. Well, I'll get more into detail about that based on what I found out and stuff. So, but like the first season, literally it's just like these little shorts like you would find in like Newgrounds or something. It's just made for shits and giggles, and there's a lot of charm to it. You got so like you're following basically the main character Leslie, Big Lez, and best way I can describe him is big. He's not, well, yes, he is kind of fat, but like what's the term I'm looking for? Like kind of big, bulky. Yeah, bulky. He's a big bulky dude who hangs out with his stoner friends, and he's very vulgar. Well, that's just, you know, Australian language in general. Cursing is just second nature. And then he lives with his son Quentin, and then, you know, they got all sorts of, you know, wacky friends and all that. They got, you know, they got Sassy the Sasquatch, and you got his other Sasquatch friends and stuff. You got Donnie the dealer. He's a Sasquatch friend. You got Mike Nolan, you know, Nolsey. You got Clarence, who's just, best way I can describe it is like the Meg of this whole series. Hey Clarence, what are you doing? It's trash day. Take the bins out. Oh, okay, sir.
He's like the Meg of the series, but if Meg was just incredibly wholesome.
And everyone's just kind of an asshole to him. Albeit, I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself. At the end of the Donnie and Clarence show, Donnie had every right to fucking want to kill Clarence there. Goodness gracious. he had every right to do that. It's literally just Big Les, hanging out doing whatever with his goofy friends. And then you also got his neighbor, who's also his brother, Norton, and they fucking hate each other. Like, to say the least, they hate each other, and that beef goes on all the way until Chuma Island 2. And like again, like it's there's no real plot. It's just you're just watching goofy little shorts about just these guys just kind of taking recreational drugs, just doing God knows what.
Yeah, it like, and the what do you call it? Wright even said it himself. Like, a lot of it just came from that Seinfeld idea of just, hey, there's no real plot, just, you know, hanging off these episodes. It's just, a whole lot of these episodes are just nothing but the characters just acting like themselves.
And excuse me. I'm not gonna be one to 100% say, you know, I understand Australian humor for like, but a lot what I got from at least the impressions of the first season was like a lot of humor just kind of comes from like what feels like just genuine like day-to-day life for these guys. Like even like the most absurd things, like turning a volcano into bong, just feels like your average day for like life in this world. I don't know. Maybe this is just how life is in Australia. You know, your country is trying to kill everyone. SGTs.
Like Chang is. It's like but Mike Nolan, despite his age and his excessive drug use, he is the peak of human condition.
Yes, he's great.
Do you even exhale?
Do you even exhale? Nah, man. You don't exhale. You gotta keep in the smoke. That's where all the flavor is.
Tell me about it. If you drink some Coke, do you just merely spit it out?
It's great. Like it legit just feels like this is just like an average day, like in this, at least in fictional Australia. And then by the end, like towards the end, all of a sudden you just there's no build up, just out of nowhere, just. Oh yeah, by the way, Les is an alien. But like doesn't feel like weird because again he's fucking hanging out with Sasquatches. Don't get me started on Sassy. Sassy's his own can of worms. Goodness gracious. So like when all of a sudden, and again it also fits for like just this show that's just meant to be like just shits and giggles. Like it literally just feels like Jared just one day was like, hey man, what if Les was an alien? Oh shit, that's a good idea. And then, fuck it. Les and Norton are aliens. They come from the alien planet called Kingdom Come. And I did find out that Kingdom Come is spelled, yeah, so, because I figured it was supposed to be like that, but like, I don't know, part of me thought it was actually, spelled come like, like C-O-M-E, like, heaven, kingdom, like the Bible, kingdom come, but no, it's, yeah, ejaculation.
Yeah, but after what, Les and Norton did to it, it might as well just, change their name.
So, yeah, so we learn Les and Norton are aliens, and they destroyed their home planet of Kingdom Come. So now they're just on Earth, just doing whatever, while also hating each other. Les, there's also stuff with Les and his son Quentin. Initially, a lot of the relationship, the dynamic between Norton and Les is honestly kind of like Peter and Meg. At least later Peter and Meg, like where Les is kind of a bad dad. He's not. I don't think Les has ever been. We've never seen him physically abusive towards Quentin, but he is very verbally and emotionally abusive towards him. So there is that. So at least he's not gonna like fart. I don't think he's ever farted on Quentin. So, but yeah, like the first season is just shits and giggles, and then, but then also what I started to notice little by little, and Nick knows this, was how like just little by little you see in the background, it's like, I'm sorry, is that fucking Homer? is that a shoddily drawn Homer Simpson in the background? And like he just keeps appearing every so often. It's like, so like every time it's like, what the fuck is Homer doing here? So like initially it's like, oh, gee, I wonder if Jared likes The Simpsons. I couldn't tell with all the Homers in the background. And then eventually, when season 1 ends with the first Chuma Islands and thing, you learn, oh my gosh, no, these fucking Homer Simpsons are actually like these monstrosities called Chumas.
My favorite thing about the Chumas is, they do not talk they're not talking anyway, but every time they have to, they let out a sound or they get hit, it's obviously just
it's just Homer screaming.
Doing Homer screaming.
It's really fun. Now this is where also I'm gonna ask SGD to help me in case I get this wrong. So from what I understand, Chuma Island was actually not the original ending for season 1. So apparently, Jared had this whole idea to end season 1, and what happened was that the computer he's using is given to him by the school. So the school technically owns the computer. So eventually, the school goes, hey, we need the computers back for essentially, like an update, like a Windows update or something like that. We gotta update the system and all that. It's like, okay, fine. And he didn't realize at the time that he was already pretty deep into working on the ending for season 1, but then the school, when they updated the computers and all that, all the progress just went away. So all that just vanished into thin air. Oh, you can say something, SGD?
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
So
it's like he lost a bunch of stuff from a computer update.
Mm-hmm. But so apparently, what happened was, then the reason why Chuma Island exists is because there was a very, very popular show at the time that he was watching. Everyone was watching. It was the big thing. It was one of the big things that gave rise to our favorite guy, Mr. JJ. I love you, JJ. Ooh. It was Lost. Fucking Lost. and Lost, and watching Lost like, shit. Islands. Of course. And that's how we got Chuma Island. So thanks, JJ. Do you think JJ even ever had an ending for Lost? Like if Lost wasn't supposed to end the way it was, do you think he even had an ending in the first place?
No.
No.
So, thanks, JJ. So yeah, so Lost was a big thing back at the time. So it's like, oh my gosh, of course, Chuma Island. That's how we got Chuma Island. And then they go to Chuma Island. Basically, they crash on Chuma Island. They deal with all the hordes of Chumas on the island, and then eventually they escape. And then starting, you can see it all of a sudden, there's a shift now where the show starts becoming a little bit less like just just a bunch of guys just doing stuff, day-to-day stuff for shits and giggles. And all of a sudden you start getting some kind of storyline coming through. And then season 2, you start to see more of that. Season 2 is still mostly just kind of that sort of shits and giggles, sort of, day-to-day stuff. But in the background, though, ever since, literally how the season 2 opens up, is this whole overarching plot dealing with the return of the Chumas. They've somehow invaded Browntown. And then that's when they, and then from there, oh my gosh, all this sorts of stuff. I'm getting a bit ahead of myself. I just remembered that there was a whole, I think it was the Chuma Island 3. They're like, hey, Les, why do you hate Norton so much? I see. He's like, he's gay. It wasn't. You didn't say gay, but I don't think I should say exactly what he said. He's essentially he's gay. It's like, oh, like gay, he likes men. I don't give a shit about that. Love is love. But no, he's just gay.
Yeah, he's an effing gay cunt. I was like, oh, so he's gay. No, Norton's not gay. He's an effing gay cunt.
Wait, what?
He's an effing gay cunt. Comment. He's not into men. He's just an effing gay cunt.
It's a whole comment. It's a whole joke about how gay is used as an insult. Oh, that's pretty gay, man. He's not actually homosexual.
All I can think about right now is one of my favorite jokes from a show called The Awesomes. And they go to essentially, there's an island where it's just Planet of the Apes. But it's common knowledge. It's just Ape Island.
Okay.
And it's where all the intelligent apes are. And there's a wedding. And one of the characters' sisters and his and her fiance, who's also an ape, an intelligent ape. And so and there's this one guy who just does not. There's one of the apes who does not approve.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes, I'm only here. I may be here, but I disagree with all this fact. I honestly I honestly despise the fact like that he decides to allow himself to affiliate with you homos. Whoa! What the heck? Wait, no, hold on. Sorry, that came out wrong. I was referring to Homo sapiens. Hey, I don't really have a problem with gay people. Love is love and all that. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. All right, so where was? Oh yeah, you Homo sapiens.
I think I've said this before, but I find it funny about how comedy was back then how they treated gay people, early 2000s especially, where like comedy with gay people was like gay people were kind of treated like they're like this like kind of like funny bunch of people, but they're cool. Like it's like you're weird, but like not in a bad way. Like we don't really understand you, but hey, good for you, man.
Like you're the Cosmo Kramer of people. Like you do weird shit like every single day, but you're our buddy. We'll go to bat for you.
Yeah, so it's just really interesting how gays were treated back then with comedy, and especially like early 2000s. Is also funny how like gay people back then were also portrayed like what's the phrase you use again, Nick? Like fucking like arms flailing gay again.
They're not the maybe they are, maybe they're not gay guys. They're the oh my gosh, here they come floating around making noise gay guys. Not the fix up your house gay guys.
Thank you, Nick. So, but anyway, so so where was I? Okay, so season 2, right? You see like a bit like that story starting to build through, but then it's mostly kind of just day-to-day stuff, but it's all leading up towards the whole event of the Chumas have somehow invaded Browntown, and they're going nuts, and then and then that's when we learn that there's a bigger threat going on. Les and Norton's dad, King Laranox, and apparently he's the one who actually blew up Kingdom Come. Oh my goodness, what the hell? So, yeah, because he's just evil. And then, yeah, that's kind of it. That's season 2. Like, there's all sorts of jokes and stuff as well, but then, like, it's just mostly just, yeah. Like, but then, what was it? It was around season 3, and especially season 4, that, you do see, like, there is a noticeable step up in, like, the quality of the animation. And, coming alongside with this, step up in quality of animation, all of a sudden, now, you kind of start to see... I wouldn't say they're taking the story 100% seriously, like, there's still comedy, but there's clearly now... starting especially in season 3, especially with like Chuma Island 2, there is much more emphasis of like a bigger story that Jared wants to tell, besides just it's his mates just doing whatever in Australia, doing day-to-day stuff. So season 3 kind of starts off somewhat like season 1 and 2, where it's kind of like that day-to-day sort of like, this is just what it is, day-to-day stuff. I forgot to mention season 2. That's also apparently where the season 2 is where a lot of people learned about the show, because the Trippa went viral because of that episode. It's like, oh man, this is good, Sassy. What? Yeah, man. I call it the Trippa. Why is it called the Trippa? Because it makes you trip the fuck out, man. Sassy, what's in this thing?
Fuck out, man.
And then Sassy just lists off like all these terrible, like, not just drugs, but like just like straight up like poison and shit. And then
it's a rap made of speed, weed, heroin, cocaine, mushrooms, pinoclean, petrol, battery acid, acid, saliva, meth, some herbs and spices, some lettuce, tomato, vodka sauce, Bam and the Dead is Gone, Ajax spray, and wipe, some chicken and cheese all wrapped in a tortilla.
So yeah, so that's how we got the Tripper Snipper. Sassy also turned out to be a standout kind of character in this whole thing. I love Sassy. He's fun. He's also high off his rockers all the time. So
you drug it.
You fucking drugger.
And we see what happens when Sassy doesn't regularly have a hit.
That's right.
You're right, mate. Like, I'm freaking out.
I'm freaking out. So I love Sassy. He's great. Oh wait, no. I think Tripper Snipper was in season 3 because the Tripper Snipper is what makes Les go on the whole drug trip that made him want to go back to Chuma Island. That's how we got Chuma Island 2.
Tripper Snipper was season 2.
Oh, it was?
Yeah. I think it was the
I remember.
The Yaweed cookies.
Yeah. It was the
theater.
Yeah, it was in the theater with the drug cookies. Which is also interesting because from what I understand, that whole episode was based around the fact that at the time Jared was making extra money by him and his friend working in the theater. DJ, why are you still watching What If?
Yeah, that was heroine cookies. Not to be confused with heroin. Heroine is completely different and much worse.
Exactly. You want some popcorn, SGD?
Popcorn.
You want some popcorn? Don't you mean popcorn? No, popcorn. So apparently, from what I understand, popcorn is a whole joke, because when Jared and his friend were working in the theater, one of their jobs was, obviously, cleaning up after people's messes. I think Knock can relate to that. And so, but then, as he was, like sweeping up popcorn on the floor, apparently people also just leave coins on the floor as well. So like, oh hey, that's an extra tip for me. Coins on the floor alongside all the popcorn. So that's how we got popcorn. It's like, hey, you want some popcorn? Don't you mean popcorn?
Say say corn. Now say popcorn. Popcorn.
Oh my gosh, I can't even say that right. Wow. Can't even say something wrong right.
How you wearing shoes inside? Are you dumb? Look all the dirt you dragged in.
What?
Oh, we got a new follower. Damer0119. Hello. Yay. Welcome.
Them doing Thanos dirty is like a tradition of the What If seasons.
Yeah.
It's like, isn't the first season he just steps out of a portal and Ultron just lasers him in half?
Yeah. And then, so I don't know why you're still watching What If, DJ.
Also, but I will admit, I kind of found it funny that was kind of, and when it became that guy that always bring up politics at the family.
Okay, that I see. Okay, at least in season 1, there were some episodes of What If where I don't think they were actually good, but they were kind of fun. Like the fucking like Thor party episode. It's not good, but I found it kind of fun. And then also fucking T'Challa as Star-Lord. Maybe I don't remember if that was legitimately a bad episode or not, but I do remember it was kind of fun just because Thanos is just the fucking politics uncle at the Thanksgiving table. Honestly, I just kind of find it funny. It's like, oh my gosh, Thanos, no. It's like, Dad, we talked about this. I'm just saying, half the population gone will solve our problems.
I never watched What If, but it does sound like they went from instead of this happening, this happened to just crazy ideas.
Yeah.
By season 3, it's like, what if this thing happened? Like, that's not changing one thing from a movie. That's just having a girl have a baby with a duck.
You and your friends are watching High Guardian Spice. DJ, watch something good. Watch Big Lez Show.
Futurama. Or the Big Lez Show, yeah.
Watch Big Lez Show. This is great comedy right here.
No. Well, I will say
What?
that whoever made that giant combining mega sequence in What If need to watch more anime.
I'm not watching that shit. I'm not watching What If. I don't care if there's a giant robot. I don't care if there's mecha in What If. I'm not watching it.
I don't care who they send. I'm not paying my taxes.
Exactly. I'm not fucking watching. Says the guy who watched Ursa because I invest. It's different, Ray. It's different. I only watched like. I didn't even finish season 1 of What If. I just watched like several of the episodes for season What If, and then I just lost interest in it. Earthspark, I was devoted because the first season was legitimately good until the very fucking end where they dropped the ball entirely, Ray, okay, to the point that it turned and retroactively made the whole fucking show shit. And then I was hoping, hey, by season 2 I'm gonna still give it a shot. Maybe it's good, maybe it's not. Turned out it was shit. But then by the time of season 3, this was the last season. I'm already 2 seasons deep into the show. I might as well watch it through.
It's like Earthspark is a Transformers show, and Changis is a Transformers fan, so
yeah.
It's like High Guardian Spice. So like that was a brand new thing. No one had any investment in that franchise.
I was so disappointed with Earthspark.
Don't get me started on Earthspark. Comment, please. I've already said too much about Earthspark, and I gotta save my rage, my anger, and all my sorrow for when the second batch of season 3 drops, which is sometime this year. Yay! Yay! I love it! Ooh. Anyways. Yes.
No, I'm just saying. I was saying ooh because I like feeling sorry for you.
Hey. Anyways, what I was gonna say. Anyways, back to something good. Jesus Christ. Oh my gosh, I don't want to talk about the Big Lez Show. I want to talk about the Big Lez Show, not fucking Earthspark. What you beat?
We talking beat?
You talking beat?
Right, so someone who's watched a bunch of bad Digimon shows. It's one of those things where, as a fan of the franchise, you have to be able to say, I watched it. I have seen that.
And I can determine that it's shit.
Yeah, I can tell you it's bad because I have seen it.
Ray, if I'm gonna properly shit on something in a franchise I like, I better know what I'm shitting on. Okay? Alright.
I've seen C and C Destiny. I've seen those shows enough times where I can tell you why they are bad.
I gotta continue rewatching Seed so that way I can get to see Destiny. But like, yeah, I gotta know what I'm shitting on, Ray. That's why I watch this. I don't want to just blindly shit on something just because everyone else shits on it. I gotta know why they're shitting on it. So.
Wait. After seeing Destiny, you can start watching Stargazers and read the Stray mangas.
Oh, that's true. I gotta watch Stargazer. Now, is Stargazer worth it or no?
Yes.
Yeah.
It is? Okay. Chang's had a birth of cactus out of my asshole. Well, that's what happens when you bring up Earthspark. Thanks, Ray. This is all your fault. You sidetracked us, Ray. I'm blaming you. Take away your mod privileges, Ray. I'm taking it away if you do this again. Oh my goodness. Anyways, Big Lez Show. Where was I? What was I talking about? In the
We're still on season 2?
No, we're on season 3 now. Because we finished, we talked about season 2. We're on season 3 now. And then we talked a bit about, you know, like the nature of the show. Glen World. Glen World, when he collects all the Glen figures.
Yeah, Quentin's got his Xbox.
Oh yeah, Quentin got his Xbox. That's right, but he didn't get any games. Fucking. Also, when I heard that, he was like, "How much is a game?" It's like $70. Oh my gosh, I felt that. Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me see something. Yo, the Australian dollar. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry, SGD. Goodness. $70 Australian dollars is about $43 in US dollars right now. I'm so sorry, SGD. Oh my goodness.
Oh man. It's like that is cheap compared to what we have over here. I mean, you know, it's expensive for SGD, but it's like $43. Man, a man can wish that
how
was.
How much is 70 American to Australia? 112 Australian for $70 USD. I'm so sorry, SGD. Goodness gracious. Wow, that is actually atrocious. Wait, hold on. I'm trying to remember. What's worse? Is it the Canadian dollar or the? I think the Canadian dollar is also really bad.
Yeah, I think the Canadian dollar is bad.
100 US dollars is 145 Canadian dollars. Oh my goodness. Jeez. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, I guess it could be worse. It could be the yen. The fucking yen. That shit's dropping every day.
This is also a time where inflation was not nearly as bad.
Oh my goodness.
So like when like $70 for a game back then was like American games was $60.
Ugh.
So everything's just gotten worse everywhere.
Awesome. Also, I just looked this up. 100 US dollars is 518.50 yen. So it's yen is just at a fucking downslide. Oh my goodness. Anyways, tie all back. Fucking video games back then were 70 Australian dollars. So awesome. I love the video game industry! Yay! But I already shit on that how many times now, so... but then also, starting with season 3, right? It was kind of early on, where Clarence, was telling Les that he's got to go back to Chuma Island, so that way they could, you know, like, solve the Chuma issue once and for all. And then that's when we learned that Clarence is also from the planet of Kingdom Come, and he was actually just like top scientist, like not just top, like he was the shit. Like girls were dropping and their panties off, you know, left and right for him when he was a scientist. But then he was experimenting with like what would essentially become the Chumas. And then by accidentally coming into contact with that, he became ugly and he became Clarence. And somehow that also sapped like entirely all his confidence. Like legitimately, as soon as he touched it, like he just went to, oh, hey guys, oh no, oh, I'm sorry, oh. So, also the fact that. Also, I'm starting to realize that I don't think people at Kingdom Come are good people. Because as soon as he became ugly, they just fucking wanted to kill him. and then they just literally shot his ass off the planet. So I don't think Kingdom Come is full of good people. So,
I mean, the two princes drugged each other trying to get the throne.
That is true, and the king himself is also kind of evil as well. So I don't think the planet Kingdom Come's good.
And worst of all, Chingus. Worst of all than being evil, he's also Scottish.
Oh, that's true. He's not even Australian. He's Scottish. Oh, atrocious. So season 3 is kind of starts out like season 2, where it's kind of still like day-to-day stuff, but then you kind of have this back sort of story building in the background of going back to Chuma Island, and then so season 3 ends with Chuma Island 2. And Chuma Island 2, yeah, I can tell Jared was dabbling in drugs. So from what I understand, Chuma Island 2 took such a long time because at the time Jared was kind of going through some shit. So he self-admitted that he dabbled in some of the drugs. Well, no, that's what you call the people who do drugs. He did some drugs, and I can tell based on that trip. So what happened was Jared had like just that a really bad trip. It was fucking it pretty
traumatic.
much. Yeah, it pretty much traumatized me. He had one of those moments where he kind of like that out of body existential sort of trips going on, and that fucked him up for a bit. So he was dealing with some shit at the time, and then from what I understand, Chuma Island 2 was kind of his way of dealing with it, coping, essentially helping get over and stuff. So that entire trip sequence where Les smokes that thing Sassy gave him, it's that whole out of body experience going on, I can tell you did some drugs there, Jared. So the Chuma Island took and also Chuma Island 2 just also took so long because that was also legit the longest thing Jared done, because he was saying he initially promised that Chuma Island 2 would be like a 20-minute thing, because at the time Big Lez Show episodes were pretty short, 5 at most, almost 10 minutes, and then now so it's gonna be double that length. It's gonna be 20 minutes, but then it ended up becoming I think it was Chuma Island 2 was 50 something minutes. So that's why when we were watching season 3, Nick, pretty much half of season 3 was Chuma Island 2. And so yeah. But fuck. Man, this is why I don't want to do this is why I don't want to do drugs, cuz I don't want to go through whatever Jared was going through, cuz he was straight up traumatized by that really bad trip. So I don't want to go through that. But at the same time though,
there's that, and plus I don't know if I said. There's that, plus the fact that my parents smoke weed. I'm like,
oh yeah, that's true. Okay, but the fact that every time you mention your dad doing cocaine, you brush it off nah, Chingus, it was the 80s.
Yeah, it was the 80s. He doesn't do it now.
It's what do you mean he did cocaine? No, Chingus, it was the 80s, man. Everyone's doing cocaine.
Everyone's doing cocaine.
It was the 80s. It would have been weird if he wasn't doing cocaine.
Well, I guess.
See?
Well, I guess my parents are the weird ones then. They never did cocaine in the 80s.
Yes.
Your parents are also Asian. Cocaine's a white people drug.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Your parents probably were doing meth.
Oh my goodness. But anyways, point is, I don't ever want to fucking do drugs because I don't want to have a bad trip like that. But at the same time, have you noticed that like a lot of creative stuff happens whenever like you experience something, not necessarily like drugs, but like, you know, like something that like changes your life, like has that kind of impact. Like a lot of creative stuff happens like that.
Yeah.
We got create. You know, being creative is very easy as long as you're introspective.
Mm-hmm.
You know, David Lynch says he's never really taken any recreational drug. He's only ever smoked since, you know, like our hero Mike Norton at the age of 4. He's only smoking really like he owes a lot of his, you know, he just owes a lot of his you know, a lot of like his creativity to the fact that he just, you know, he likes meditating and just like, you know, dreaming while he's awake all the time. And so that's how he gets a lot of his things. I can't remember his name, but the director of Mandy, the Nicolas Cage, the Nicolas Cage movie. He also directed a movie before that called Under the Black Rainbow. Those movies have a psychedelic quality to them. Really just coming down to the fact that he kind of hates the idea of, you know, drugs supposedly having nothing but a positive influence in your life. And so like beyond, you know, Under the Black Rainbow and Mandy kind of just feels like really bad drug trips.
Okay.
Because that's how he kind of wants to portray, you know, how narcotics just affect you in that way.
Okay.
Being introspective is important to being a creative. No wonder my brother's story ideas are terrible. Rimshot.
Did my parents at least shoot from the rooftops, Ray? No. So I don't. My parents weren't involved in the LA riots. But
right. That's lame.
I think Chengus means you can't prove his parents were involved in the LA riots.
Oh my god.
Very true.
Oh my goodness.
Yes.
Oh, if they were ever in the LA riots, they never.
Chance, sometimes I still can't get over the fact. Like, holy shit! Your grandfather looked like a. No wonder he had children.
Oh, I know. I still have that photo. My grandfather was just built differently. Had the fucking square jawline and everything.
You look at Chingiz's grandfather, and it's like, yeah, this is the man who would defect from the north.
Exactly, yeah.
And he probably did it like, you know, like Steve McQueen in Escape from The Great Escape.
That's why Chelsea and I aren't allowed near my house. Oh my goodness, Ray. Ray, this is on you, buddy. You're the one bringing all this race shit up, man. You want to talk about it, Ray? Is there something you want to talk about, man? We're all open ears here, man. Yeah, just let out just let it out. What's on your mind, buddy? What's on your mind? Anyways, back to the Big Lez Show. Oh my gosh, we've been almost talking about the Big Lez Show for about an hour now. Goodness gracious, we should start speaking through.
And I don't think we've gotten to season 4 yet.
No, we haven't even gotten season 4 yet. That said, season 3 ends with them destroying Chuma Island, though sadly Clarence had to sacrifice his life. But also, we learned that the Chumas were also an experiment created by King Larinox to like pretty much conquer the world and all that. And Norton, that silly Billy, he's that gay. He's been working with King Larinox this whole time. Oh my gosh! And I love the scene where Les confronts him, because Norton's just, you know, like he's just like, oh, okay, hey Les, please come on, let's not do anything rash. Les isn't even yelling. I love it. Like he's so angry, but like it's like a controlled rage. So all you hear is just heavy breathing in the microphone, just. No, but it wasn't like it's like
Yeah, no,
it's
but
like,
it's the only way I can fucking pick it up on my mic.
Okay, but like I think OBS can pick it up though, like with my mic, like it's like just through his nostril, just. Oh, it's great. So yeah, he's just. All while Norton's like, hey, we could work together, right? And then eventually, Les kills Norton. So let's go. And that's the end of season 3, essentially. Season 4. This is definitely where now there is very much a greater emphasis on a larger story at hand. There's still comedic. Not saying like it's devoid of comedy anymore. There's still a lot of comedy and all that. Okay, we're reconnecting. Hold on. Okay. Here we go. I think we're good now. Are we good now? Everything on OBS seems fine. Everything on Twitch looks fine. Hold on. Just give me 1 second. Let me just check something real quick. Why is my computer so damn slow? What's happening? Twitch? Wait, is it Twitch's fault? Twitch is acting kind of slow. Okay, hold on. I think. Oh my gosh, Twitch is acting slow. I think it's Twitch's end. Oh no, there we go. Or maybe my computer is slow. Hold on, I'm gonna close some things in the background real quick. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Anyways. Okay, hold on. I think we should be good now. Here, let me just do something real quick. Yes, we should be back now. Okay, there we go. All right. Okay. I think we're good now. Hold on. Just give it a second. We're back, Chelsea? Okay. Okay, we're back. Okay, good. You see us? Alright. Alright, good. Oh my goodness, I fucking swear. Man. Goodness gracious. I don't know what's going on with OBS and Twitch all of a sudden. They're like fighting each other. Okay. So that's fun. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Let me just tell people we're back. Oh. There are already model kits for G Quux. Alright. Neato. Alright. Okay. Let me just give him 1 second. Here we go. Alright. Did the monkey paw grab OBS and Twitch? No, that's not how it works, but who knows? Maybe that is what happened. Okay. Anyways, give me 1 more second, everyone. Just bear with me. I'm trying to sort this out and all that. Bear with me. Okay. Okay. Alright. There we go. Why is Hassan trending on Twitter? Along with Kanye. Okay, and D16. What is this trending list? Okay. Megatron, Kanye, and Hassan Pike are all trending together. Okay, that's cool. Thanks.
Those are not things I want. That give me those things together. Do not give me comfort.
I don't know, man. It's Twitter. They're doing something over there.
Can I talk about, maybe can I say a celebrity that might sound fun and happy? I show Speed was in the Royal Rumble match tonight.
Oh, he was? That's fun. So fucking Speed is now in wrestling. That's great. Alright. Alright. Anyways. Alright. We should be back now. So where were we when it came to the Big Lez Show?
I think you were still in season 3, or you were getting into season.
Killed Norton.
We killed Norton. Okay,
Oh, yes.
so we're pretty much, we just ended talking about season 3. So now we're on season 4. So season I don't know if this got caught on stream or not, but basically season 4, there is started to be somewhat of a bit more emphasis on a larger story going on involving Les trying to stop King Larenox, because somehow, despite everything, the Chumas, it's like Star Wars. Somehow the Chumas have returned, and so now.
Oh, I think I hacked out the bed.
Oh, okay. Have a good night, Comet.
Good night.
Have a good night, Comet. All right. Oh my gosh, we've been going for 4 hours now. I need to start speeding through this, and we're not even talking about the spin-offs yet. I want to talk. I'll try to make out like a quicker topic, so we can spend the rest of the night talking about wrestling. Season 4, there's a bit more of emphasis on, again, like the overall story going on. There's not to say there's a lack of humor. There's still humorous moments, but there's very clearly, more attention towards, the overall story. So Les gotta go to Chuma. Les gotta find King Larenox, who has somehow created another Chuma Island, and he's gonna use that to take over the world. So Les gotta go stop him, and also King Larenox also kidnapped his son Quentin, so he's also gotta save Quentin as well. And then he and his buddies, they go on a whole journey to save Quentin and all that. And then they go to, and then they what was it? And then they end up going, and then that's where we get Chuma Island. That all leads into Chuma Island 3, which is like the longest the show ever did, which at the time, which was like almost like it was over an hour. It was definitely over an hour.
When they took Quentin, they also took all the Glens.
Oh yeah, that's true. They took all the Glens as well. So just to rub salt in the wound. And then so Chuma Island 3, they're trying to save Quentin and all that. Norton once again no, not Norton, Nolan, Nosy, he once again shows just what a you know, alpha male giga chat he is, even though he's like smoking like 10 packs of weed every day, every hour, and all sorts of other drugs. And so they're trying to save Quentin and stop King Larenox. And then that's when we get the reveal that King Larenox, that he tells Les and all that, he's been creating another Chuma Island, more Chumas, and also he's been working with Glenn, the actual guy that the figures are made off of. And it's like, oh my god. And Les buying all those Glenn figures and creating Glenn World is what funded King Larenox's evil plan alongside Glenn. But
I'm reminded of a horror story I read where fuck, I can't spoil it. I actually kind of want to show you that story one of the days.
Okay. So yeah, so that's going on, right? And then so Glenn's evil. Oh my gosh. Wow. Oh my goodness. So who goes seeing that coming? And then but then what happens is then they say Glenn backstabs King Larenox and then he also doesn't care about Les, and he drops Les and Larenox to their doom, to their death. But Les has, well, he pretty much has died, but he has one of those like near-death experiences, and then from there, he's pretty much given an ultimatum where he's got to kill King Larenox, but he's also got to kill himself, because if Les kills King Larenox, then he would become the rightful king of Kingdom Come, and that would just make him an even bigger monster than King Larenox. So in order to save the world from an even bigger evil, he and King Larenox both gotta die. So yeah, and he just goes Super Saiyan. like just
not only that, becomes younger.
He becomes younger. He also becomes more fit. He gets like a six-pack and all that.
No.
And then he and King Larenox just go batshit insane, and it's great. And then while all this is happening, Sassy and Donnie end up doing some kind of drug, like a new kind of drug, like that Sassy cooked up, and then the trip is so bad that they end up like going to like a whole ass different plane of existence, and then and then it gets to the point where for a while they couldn't leave. They're just stuck in this plane of existence. They're tripping so bad, and then eventually Les kills King Larenox, but then Larenox also ends up mortally wounding Les. But in order to make sure the job is finished, to make sure no one survives, he fucking nukes the place. Yeah, Nosy just brought along a nuke for some reason. Cause yeah, and then so he used that nuke to destroy Chuma Island in 3 alongside himself and King Larenox for good. And then Nosy, however, the Giga Chat he is, of course, he saved Quentin's life. And then eventually Sassy and Donnie are able to leave their drug trip by straight up going through this whole journey. Like it gets to a point where Sassy enters the real world plane of existence, and from what I understand, what's really funny about the whole thing was when Jared was filming all that in real life, the guy that gave Sassy a ride was actually Jared's real brother. And when Sassy's like, "Hey man, sorry you're late for work and all that," it was because Jared's brother literally took time out of his day to help his brother film all that for the Big Lez Show, and so he straight up was late for his work, so. So it was Sassy's like, hey man, saw you late for work. He actually is in real life late for work. But which, by the way, by the way though, no joke. What a great dude the brother must be to take, like, he was willing to like be late for work and all that just to help his brother film some stuff for his little YouTube channel. Great guy. I wish I had a brother like that. But but anyways, that's a whole nother thing. So, so like, and then eventually Sassy and Donnie, they leave the plane of existence, and then that's when you learn that they've been tripping for a whole year. Just a whole ass year, they've been drug tripping. It's wild. And then, but Les is dead. But then that gives everyone. But then now everyone gets to live on. And that's the Big Lez Show. I haven't even mentioned the spin-offs yet. Oh my gosh. Let me try to power through this real quickly. So Nosy, Nosy, he got 2 spin-offs. He got the Mike Nolan Show, and he also got Mike Nolan's Long Weekend.
The first one's commissioned by Comedy Central, and it's a prequel.
Right.
To the original series. Honestly, it's probably the weakest part of this franchise.
I like it though. It feels like, for me, it feels like season 1, but like with kind of like the animation quality of like season 4, where it's kind of like, it's like just, you know, like there's like day-to-day sort of like stuff going on. Just this guys shooting the shits in Browntown.
Yeah, I like it, but like, it does. Yeah, it's like when you watch a prequel to something, it kind of does feel off.
I get you.
Kind of has that going for it. Like the ending is a bit incongruous with the rest of the series. Like, I think timeline-wise, it doesn't match with Les meeting Clarence, but it's not a big deal.
Yeah, it's not a big deal. But I like the Mike Nolan Show, and then the Mike Nolan's Long Weekend takes place after the Big Lez Show, and I like that too. It is like the Mike Nolan Show. So both Mike Nolan series are basically, they're like mockumentaries. It's like a documentary of these guys filming around Nosy's day-to-day life in Browntown, and then both of them are pretty much like that. And then yeah, really, like the only difference between the two is just one takes place before and one takes place after the Big Lez Show. So that's fun. What I was gonna say, then we have oh my god, 1 second. Oh my gosh, it's almost midnight. Holy shit. I think I'm gonna have to save Gao Gaigar. I think I'm gonna have to skip over Gao Gaigar, because as much as I want to talk about that, it's almost midnight my time. So unfortunately, I'm not gonna be able to talk about Gao Gaigar. I'll just briefly mention thoughts about it real quick after all this.
Next is Mike Nolan's Long Weekend, which is kind of an epilogue.
Right. Which I talked about briefly. Then we get On Location with Clarence Claymore, where the whole bit of it is that it turns out everything we've seen so far has all been a show directed by the real Clarence Claymore, and then and it's just it's a nice, fun little like kind of spin-off sort of thing. So you're like, oh, you know, yeah, it's neato. They're hanging around. It's pretty much like a behind the scenes documentary of like filming like a TV show and all that, and you learn like, you know, Clarence is the director and stuff, and then how like everyone's like, you're like, oh man, you know, like I know it's just a character he's playing, but like, you know, when we're like treating my shit, and like it really gets to me, and you know, it has to always remind us like, no, it's cool, man, it's cool, it's just part of the character. It's just really funny. I just love how like the Donnie, quote unquote real life Donnie, it's like legitimately like one of like the nicest guys tier. It's like oh man, you know, like every time I push Clarence around, like like oh man, you okay? It's like no, it's fine, it's good, it's all part of the show. Also Sassy is just literally just a guy that just walked on stage, and then
I know.
and then they're like, and then Claire's like, wait, we can work with this.
Run with this.
So that was really fun. So yeah, I like on the location with Clarence Claymore. It's a nice, fun little thing. I
really liked it when it came out. My brother didn't like it, but then Sassy the Sasquatch retcons it to be an alternate universe.
I want to say Sassy the Sasquatch for last, because I feel like that's gonna take just a bit more to talk about, even if I'm gonna briefly run through it. So real quick, the last thing in this whole thing would be the Donnie and Clarence show, and it's just basically the whole idea is it's just Donnie and Clarence kind of just doing their thing, and then once in a while, all this stuff will be filmed onto Clarence's YouTube channel. That's kind of like the point of the Donnie and Clarence show, and the best way I told Nick this best way I could describe their whole dynamic, it's just Megatron and Starscream. Like Clarence is Starscream, Donnie's Megatron. Megatron's just always giving Starscream crap, but at the same time he's always giving him a reason to stick around. It's like Donnie's just constantly just abusing. Donnie is straight up like physically abusive towards Clarence, like just straight up. And then so like but at the same time though, like it's like, oh man, no Clarence, you're a mate, man, you're a mate. Oh really? Yeah, alright, now go take out the trash, dipshit. Oh, okay. And really the whole reason why Donnie's able to get away with all this is because Clarence just has no spine. He just goes along with just okay, sure, all right. I love the episode where Donnie's trying to teach Clarence how to fight because he's just beating the shit out of him, and it's like, yeah, this is just straight up Megatron and Starscream. What's your name? Lavinia Starscream. What's your name? Starscream. Say it with your chest. I'm Starscream. Come on. Don't touch me. So, oh, and then also the last episode where Clarence pretends to like really die for real just for views on YouTube. Yeah, no, Donnie had every right to fucking want to kill Clarence there. So anyway, so that leaves us with Sassy the Sasquatch, and fuck, man, I don't. Just like Sassy the Sasquatch, the character himself, the whole thing just feels like a drug trip. Probably was inspired by a drug trip, I'm gonna be honest, because you know that's how we got like Chuma Island and all that. So fucking Sassy the Sasquatch show is just featuring all about Sassy and whatever he's doing. It takes place after the Big Lez Show, and then most of it is just Sassy just remembering everything that led up to the point of where we are now, including even beforehand. That's when we learned that Sassy was there also at the beginning of the with the extinction of the dinosaurs, because a bunch of aliens just dropped him off there, and all that, and then that's when we learn also Sassy. So it's been teased throughout all the other series and stuff that Sassy's got some weird ass like shit going on. He's got like some like weird powers or something. Like he's literally able to like fix a broken bong out of thin air. How? I don't know. And then this is kind of where we learn more about it. And so Sassy was there at the dinosaurs, and then that's where he met Donnie as well. And then for a good chunk of the show, actually, it's just Sassy trying to find Donnie throughout multiple time periods. Like, Sassy was responsible for the Roswell incident, so that's great. And then from there, that's where also Sassy ends up meeting all sorts of different the other Sasquatches throughout the Big Lez Show from different time periods. And it all just culminates in the fact that, oh, it turns out Sassy is some, like, interdimensional, higher plane of existence, like, figure, like, pretty much a deity at this point. He's pretty much like a god at this point. And he's been essentially he's been essentially in a time loop in one specific universe. He's been through all sorts of different multiverses, but it's just this one specific universe, this timeline, that he's been in a time loop, and that's the one where the Big Lez Show takes place in. And
yeah, he's in a time loop because he can't move on from losing Les.
Yeah.
Like, the show is about him processing his grief.
Mm-hmm. And then
yeah, Sasquatch is like the best Big Lez shows have done so far.
Oh yeah, straight up. It's I really like Sasquatch show. And then and we also learn, like, he's in a time loop, right? And it's like, but wait, how come I can't remember anything? Because you always forget your memory, or wipe your memory. Wait, if we had this conversation before, how come I don't remember that? Because you're always on drugs, you fucking drugger. Sassy just keeps wiping his memory because he's just high as a kite. So that's fun. But then, in order to help cope with the loss of Les, Sassy ends up traveling to one universe where essentially the whole events of the Big Lez Show and everything onwards and stuff, everything before and during the Big Lez Show was just all a coma dream. Was pretty much, well, not a coma dream, but it's pretty much like sort of a coma dream of Jez, a guy named Jez. He was in a golf tournament, and he got accidentally knocked out. And when he got knocked out, he dreamed all of the Big Lez Show. And when he woke up, he just kept the memories of everything that happened in the Big Lez Show. So it's pretty much sort of, they pretty much Jez even pretty much says, like, this world he's in is pretty much heaven for Big Lez. Like, he's pretty much this is where pretty much heaven for him. And just talking with Jez helps Sassy just, move on from the loss of Les. It was really nice. I really liked it. I did really genuinely like it. It was great. So, and then it just all ends with Sassy saying, you know what? I want to go on a time loop one more time. Because he's straight up just like, oh, hey there, Snail. Should I take this drug and like, wipe my memory? Nah, I shouldn't. Does it anyways. And just forgets everything. And then that's when you learn that's when the aliens come. And so the aliens actually came from the future, but then their ship has the ability to travel through time. So that's how Sassy ends up in a time loop, because he wipes his memory and then goes on the trip with the aliens.
He goes on the trip one more time, and then he doesn't get his memory wiped again.
Yeah.
So.
Also, he may or may not be just the inner machinations of a sloth in prehistoric time. So.
Doing.
So, which I gotta say, that's one hell of a smart sloth in dinosaur times. Wow. So, but yeah, it's also past midnight. I'm for sure not gonna be able to talk about Gagagar in length. But anyways,
they have one more Big Lez Show spin-off coming out this year.
Right.
called The Fellas.
Yeah.
And it's going to be about the Chumas, but we're still waiting on the first episode.
Okay. So, yeah, because so that'll be interesting to see. I do want to watch The Fellas now. So, but yeah, that was it. That was pretty much all of the Big Lez Show, along with its spin-offs and stuff. And man, it was really good. Didn't try to do. It's fine, Ray. Don't apologize. It's fine. We were bound to like fucking derail and go on tangents, man. It's bound to happen. But overall, I really love the Big Lez Show and all of the spin-offs and stuff. Again, like I mean it with like best way I can describe it, like whole thing feels like something you will watch on like Adult Swim or Comedy Central like really late at night. And I mean that in the best way possible. It's great. And it all comes from the mind of a guy who's just dabbling some drugs and just making comics and stuff with his friends for shits and giggles. Is really neat. And again, like the fact he's doing all this shit in fucking MS Paint, wild, like wild, man. It's great. So, I love the Big Lez Show. You can watch all of this on YouTube. It's all on YouTube. Just type in on YouTube, the Big Lez Show. There's an official channel with everything on it, and yeah, man, I really like the Big Lez Show. I'm glad you told us to watch this, SGD. It was great. I really liked it. But real quick though, Nick, you watched it alongside me. Any other thoughts on Big Lez Show?
What you talking about me?
What you talking about?
What you talking about? I thought it was great.
The hell's a Big Lez Show, you effing druggo?
I thought it was actually really fun, really great.
Yeah, it was really fun. Who's your favorite character?
Ooh.
Okay, here, let me. You can't say sassy.
Okay. I was probably actually gonna say Les himself, actually.
Les himself?
Yeah.
Okay. I like Les. He's...
My favorite character is Clarence.
You like Clarence?
I also really like Donnie.
Oh, you like Donnie?
No, Sassy, don't smoke it. That money's for the orphans.
No, it's for the orphans. What are you talking about? It's funny because like I kind of legit felt bad for Clarence up until the end of the Donnie and Clarence show. I was like, okay, no, you deserve what's coming next, Clarence. But yeah, I really liked the Big Lez Show. It was great. And yeah, that's really it. So it is past midnight my time. I want to talk about Gaga in depth because technically yesterday was the 28th anniversary, and I really liked the anime, but we can do
it next week.
We could do it next week. Real quick. I just want to get just really brief thoughts out of the way. Just real quick on Gar. One of my favorite animes ever. It was legit like one alongside Gurren Lagann, like a gateway into mecha stuff. It was great. I love it. Gar also got me into watching the whole Brave series, and the whole Brave series is what ends up inspiring a lot of Unicron trilogy and Transformers. Let's go! Because the Brave series was all funded by Takara, but it's also in collaboration with our good old pal Sunrise. Woo! Yeah! The people at Gundam made Transformers shows for Takara, but they weren't actually Transformers. They were called Brave. And Gal Gagar was just a trip. I really like Gal Gagar. Gal Gagar Final is also really good. It's even more of a trip. Final fucking go watch Galgagar. Which, by the way, thank you for the DVDs, Nick.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Nick. Because I really love Galgagar. That's how we got. That's how we got Savage Claw mode. Goldie Mart.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Also, Jetfire and Jetstorm in animated. Choryujin. real quick, Nick. When you found out about Choryujin, did you go, "Oh my gosh, it's Jetfire and Jetstorm from animated"?
It kind of was more like, oh, that's why it's that. Oh, that's what they're thinking.
Yeah. Symmetrical docking.
Okay, so I'm gonna be honest though, I was more excited about a certain other thing that happened involving Kyojin.
I know. So like, is it when they introduced Gekiryujin? Like, hey, wouldn't it be cool if like,
Man, I'm not gonna lie, it'd be kind of cool if, like, I don't know, for some reason, like they could like switch partners or some reason.
And then the preview for the next episode is like, next episode,
No
they do the exact
way!
same. It's like they do the exact thing. Oh my gosh, that's what I wanted.
The show keeps giving me what I want. Like I kind of want an episode where it focuses on the human cast, like trying to like do like see how well their competent are. Or next episode, oh my gosh!
There we go. Yeah. So those were just my brief thoughts on Galgagar. I'll try to talk about it more in depth next week. But yeah, I love Galgagar. All right. So, real quick, before we move on, I am gonna actually go use the restroom and stuff, because I know Not would rather, prefer that we all be together when we talk about wrestling and stuff.
Well, I am grateful for that, Genghis, because I'm trying to rewatch the Rumble match right now.
Okay.
Just so I can make sure, like, I got every beat down.
Okay.
What I'm talking about.
All right. So we're gonna take a little break. I'll try to be quick about it, but then again, it could be a bit longer with how these restroom breaks go. So we're gonna really quickly go on a little break, and when we come back, we can talk about WWE, the Royal Rumble! Yeah! So that'll be fun. Alright, so little break. Now, just a quick reminder that you can support me through Stream Elements. It is completely optional, but your support allows me to keep making content such as buying new games, art streams, and more. And then now... Apes together, strong. Sonic Cobra. Sonic versus just Cobra. Cobra, not ape.
Well, there you go, everyone. We've reached the part of the stream where Kangas has lost it.
What the? Whoa, what is happening there? Wait, hold on. Is this a glitch in the game? Wait, what's going on? I think the fire's like glitching. I don't think that's normal. I don't think that's supposed to happen. What is this light? What's going on here? I think the game glitched out for a second there. Oh, Smoker! Oh my gosh! Oh, that was scary.
I got him as he was grabbing me.
I know. That was scary.
I think that is sweet, sweet vengeance.
Oh.
No lie.
Alright. Oh, combat shotgun! Give me the combat shotgun! No, my combat shotgun!
What if you eat the cows?
Where?
Maybe I can.
Oh! son of a bitch! Tell me a direction next time that just said, "Ooh, look out," huh? How about that? Instead of you being a fucking useless ass old man, geriatric old man. Fuck off. Give me. See, there you go. 6 o'clock. That's a direction. All right. Are we good now? Are we good? Okay. There we go. God. Hey, old man, why don't you man the turret, huh? You ever thought about that? What do I gotta do everything, huh? Okay, okay. Go, 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 go!
Woohoo! Fucking finally!
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh. Alright. Wait, what else did you pack in here? Oh! Wait! 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 Wait a minute! No!
What's that?
So, Changus, remember when I said if I found another one in stores, I'd get it for you?
Thank you, Nick. Thank you very much.
It turns out I found another one.
Oh, thank you. Oh.
What is that?
That's the official Ninja Turtles Transformers crossover, the Party Wallop.
Okay, yeah, that is praise.
In Florida, and they serve like fried chicken, you know, kind of the same menus as like a KFC, and then right next.
Nick, why'd you change your thing back to what?
Dave was saying that he was having blackface.
Okay, hold on. They rise to the top. Are you saying that Shinsengumi is only a stepping stone for you? Your manliness is really off the charts, Saito-san. Oh, he liked that answer. Oh, let's go. Alright, now our interview is reaching a high point. Here's something plenty of people would ask if given a chance. What should we common folk do if we run into the Shinsengumi? Run, bitch! Run!
Get out of the way!
Oh, son of a bitch.
Chaos control.
No! Ah! Oh my gosh! I'm in a perpetual cycle! Oh! Okay, I'm gonna retry. That was just an endless loop. Oh. Buddy, you okay?
Damn it. Breathe.
I don't think it's okay. You know what will fix him up? If we chuck shit at him. That tape landed right in his asshole. Hold on, can I do it again?
Breathe.
No, let me pick up the tape. Fine, I'll check the trash can then at you. Damn. Impromptu unboxing. We gotta wait for Nick to come back though. Xeno, Nick, where are you? We got S ranks to do now. Xeno, Nick, where are you? I wanna unbox something now. Hold on. Off to the side. Alright, is it what I think it is? Yes, it is! Yes, it is! Nicholas! Yes, it is! Yes, it is! Oh my gosh. Bubble wraps, get out of my life. Hold on, let me show this on stream better. Yeah! Studio Series 86 Optimus! $90 toy. $90 toy.
Oh boy, he is definitely on my fucking Christmas list.
Alright, so.
Okay.
Yeah. Alright. Either way though, he is online, so I should probably get his ass in here. Colin!
Yeah.
Colin! Or on
We summon thee.
before yours. Get your bisexual booty in here, boy.
One could say the same. One could say the same to you, Mister. I hate all live-action adaptations.
I never said that. I never said that, Miss. Don't you put fucking words in my mouth. Don't put fucking words in my. Don't you fucking do that. I never said that. I never said that. Okay. I'll have you know. I have watched all the live action movies. Okay. Transformers movies. Okay. Oh my gosh. I'm actually. Could it be I'm actually thinking Nick? Oh my goodness. I'm scared. Fuel system engaged! Oh my gosh, Nick. I think I'm actually...
What's Rumble doing? I think he's using his brain!
I'm actually thinking, Nick. Oh my goodness, this is... I'm scared, Nick. I'm scared. I've never actually had to think before. Is this a good thing, Nick? Help me. What do I do if I could think, Nick? I'm scared.
If you think, then you are.
Aren't you proud of me?
Only Chingus would do that.
Stop using my name like a verb!
Stop making me use your name as a verb.
No! Oh my goodness. Why you like this, Nick? Watch Trolls 2. But only if we watch Trolls 2. Oh, look! Oh, speak of Unicron, Mr. Hey! I like Unicron being an Earth as a movie concept! Fuck you! Oh my gosh.
How do you know about Spitfire?
Nick told me. What's the context?
Damn it!
What's the context?
None of your business.
Nick,
none of your business.
Nick, tell me right now. Nick, Zeno Nick. He likes Transformers the last night. He needs to be punished. Who the fuck is Spitfire? Revolver Ocelot or something like that? Oh. Oh. Hey, buddy. You okay? This guy doesn't look too good. He's burnt to a crisp. Nick, I think when we just killed that creature, we killed this guy down here.
Possibly.
Unless he died, unless the creature got to him first before the rocket engine got him. Either way, I don't want to beat this dude. Okay. How's this? Yes! Oh! Oh, we did it. We did it, Nick. No, I didn't want to retry. It's fine. We got the S rank. It showed. We got the S rank.
Yeah.
I did it.
Everything's S rank.
Everything's S rank. Okay. Wait. Is he sensitive? Oh no, he's not! Oh, I gotta book it! Ah! Where am I going? Oh, up the ladder, oh, okay. Ha ha ha! Jackass, I'm up here! And you're down there! Oh my goodness. Monster formed a crippled tyrant! Okay, Spitfire. Female Pegasus pony. Captain of the Wonderbolts. Okay. So it's a... wait. Wait.
James had.
Wait, Colin. Butter. Colin. Do you ship your OC with a character from the show?
Hey, isn't the Rugrats movie a good movie? Isn't it a great movie?
Listen, Colin. Listen, Colin. I have pretty much a shrine for Optimus. You was ancient? I'm not that ancient. Do we? Oh my gosh. We isn't that old. Alright, the we is not that old. Okay, gonna go. Hold up. I'm back. Sorry. Alright.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, no, I just had to use the restroom and then I accidentally spilled some food. So, I had to clean that up.
I made a command while you were out.
Alright, hold on. What am I working with?
Come on, load for me. Load. Oh my god. Okay, off to a great start. We got Megatron.
Nick,
Nick,
you got another AI cover you gotta make.
Hold on, I'm still reading through. We don't have that either. What do you do for fun right here then? What a pleasure to do. Tonight's karaoke night. Did you mention it?
Few moments later.
It's like, well, is he singing Smells Like Teen Spirit? Okay, yeah.
Get
Don't
on
worry,
it.
I'm getting right up.
I fucking love Nirvana.
I fucking love Nirvana.
I'm not sure he's singing a Nirvana song, Megatron. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? It clearly smells like Teen Spirit.
It's unintelligible. I just can't.
Get through my skull. I go a narwhal. Not a skull.
I don't remember this part of the song.
I still sound like Madonna by our album Nirvana.
Huh. I guess you were right, Megatron. He is singing a Nirvana song.
Damn right I was.
Alright, now get on it.
Alright, I'm right on it. I know exactly what song it is referencing.
Why is HD so big, Chelsea? Oh, hold on. I just didn't resize him, that's all. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, Chelsea. I'll just resize him. Wait for this. Wait. And then... Bam. There we go. Resize. Oh, he's a little covering up though. There we go. Alright. It'd be funny if he was big and he was dressed as me and make me look like a giant circle. Chelsea, wasn't the whole point of that avatar was that SGT was consuming you or something? So... but anyways. Alright. Anyways. Are you ready to talk about wrestling or are you still rewatching?
Yeah, I'm ready.
You're ready? Alright. You gotta show us more wrestling stuff, man. That was a fun night. You gotta show us more. I'm assuming this was also a really fun match. Royal Rumble.
Yes. So I didn't expect to be talking about wrestling so soon after All In, but then I noticed the calendar. I'm like, wait, I'm like, oh wait, this is 2025. It's like,
it's the perfect time for Royal Rumble.
I'm like, it's like the Royal Rumble turns 20 this year, like specifically the 2005 edition. And you know, like 2005, like WWE is actually, you know, really cool to talk about because there's a lot of great moments in that year.
Where's John Cena and The Rock, Chelsea? Are they part of wrestling too? Yes, they are wrestlers, Chelsea. They are wrestlers. When are we going to see John Cena and The Rock in one of these wrestling matches that you're talking about?
Well, like, I'm like, if I'm ever going to talk about John Cena versus The Rock, it's either going to be maybe like, you know, the brief scuffle they had at WrestleMania 27, or, you know, their match in WrestleMania 28.
Alright. Didn't they retire? John Cena is retiring from wrestling because he's gonna go into acting full time.
He's retiring. Like, he's gonna be retiring this year. He's gonna have one last match at WrestleMania, and then he's gonna
go full time acting. Which good for him. Good for John Cena.
Yeah, good for him. Like, me personally, I just think, well, retirement's never a thing in wrestling. You know, you say you retire and then boop, you come back. You know, just look at The Rock.
Well, maybe you could be like Batista.
Maybe, but remember, Chinggis, even Batista, even between the Guardians film, he came back.
That's true. No, I think he's good. I think he's done for good now with wrestling, because like he downsized his body and everything. So
yeah, exactly. So like he did the one last match with Hunter, and then he had his fill, and that's it.
Yeah. John Cena Transformers movie. He was only in Bumblebee, Chelsea, which honestly is kind of a shame. But yes, Chelsea. John Cena is indeed a wrestler. But speaking of wrestling, though, what's the big deal about the Royal Rumble? Why is it specifically 2005 Royal Rumble that's such a big deal?
Well, like I said, it's the 20th anniversary, and also like as often what happens in wrestling, the more things change, the more they stay the same. It's funny looking back at this show and just thinking, wow, like something, a lot of these people are just, gone for the most part. Like it's funny how just some things have just stayed true after all these years. And also, I want to talk about the like wonderful moment that happened. All right, so this is something I have to do. This is something I have to do really quick because I acknowledge that most of you who are listening to this, my co-hosts and the audience, probably are not very knowledgeable in wrestling. So I have to, kind of go down this quickly. The Royal Rumble. It is a annual pay-per-view that the WWE puts on every year since 1989. It is considered a part of the Big Five. It used to be the Big Four, but now it's ever since 2010, with the introduction of Money in the Bank, it's the Big Five. For the Big Five, when it comes to the WWE, it's wrestling. It's pay-per-views that become the tent poles in which the company builds its entire calendar year around. So you have the Royal Rumble, the show that I would be talking about tonight.
All right.
You have SummerSlam, Survivor Series, Money in the Bank, which I've mentioned,
All
and
right.
lastly, the grandest stage of them all, the showcase of the Immortals, WrestleMania. And Royal Rumble specifically is just as important to WrestleMania.
Really?
Yes, because traditionally all Royal Rumbles are set during the first month of the year. Funny that we're talking about funny that I am talking about the Royal Rumble, because 2 days ago it did turn 20. The 2025th Royal Rumble was held today, which means the February the 1st, which means it's the first time that a Rumble was ever held outside of January.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
So I'm sorry, I don't know why. I don't know why I lost my thoughts. Okay. Oh yeah. So the Royal Rumble, the event and the show marks what is referred to as the road to WrestleMania period of the company, where
bear back after he's back.
All right. Where they start building a lot of their storylines and a lot of their wrestlers towards the biggest show of the year. Which this seems very self-explanatory. And the Royal Rumble, particularly since 1990, to describe the Royal Rumble match really quickly, it is a modified version of a wrestling match referred to as a battle royal, which is a match type where a number of men all enter a ring, and pinfalls and submissions are unqualified. So the only goal in the match is to throw opponents over the top rope. Not the middle, not the bottom, over the top rope. That's usually the specified rules. And the last man standing in the ring is considered the winner. The Royal Rumble, the Royal Rumble differs in a lot of battle royals, largely because it is a match that features a timed element, where instead of all the wrestlers are participating in the match coming in at all getting into the ring at once, the match starts off with two wrestlers at first, and then gradually around 2 minutes or such, a countdown from 10 seconds start, and a new wrestler starts to enter, starts their entrance and enters the ring. And Royal Rumble is held in high importance because ever since 1990, Stipulation that has been added to the match is that if a participant were to survive 29 other men, usually the traditional number of the Royal Rumble is 30. 30 men enter the Rumble and only one survives. If he were to survive 29 other men, he will be given the opportunity to challenge for the world title in the main event spot at WrestleMania. So it is a way for the company to essentially create a storyline just through a match alone.
And then story-wise, Royal Rumble is like the match that what gets you into WrestleMania.
Exactly.
Okay.
It's the only guaranteed, outside of maybe trying to find like a number one contender spot, but like it's the only guaranteed for a chance at a main.
Okay, we should be back again. Ever since I updated OBS, we've been having these problems. So this is. Oh, and now the Twitch says the bitrate's unstable. Awesome. I should have never updated the application of OBS. Goodness gracious. Alright. This is no good, Chelsea. It's OBS. I updated OBS, and then now, ever since I updated the application, because there was a new OBS update, we've been having this problems with disconnecting and reconnecting with Twitch. So, yeah. Anyway, where were we though with Royal Rumble?
I was going to mention, the general information about the 2005 edition of the Royal. It was held on January 30th, 2005.
All right.
Like I said, in my case, 3 days ago. And I think for your case as well, Chingus, because I think it's midnight over.
Yeah, it's past midnight where we are now.
So it's 3 days. It was 3 days before. And it was held in the Safe Mart Center in Fresno, California. It had an attendance of 12,000 people.
Damn.
Yep. At a buy rate of 575,000.
Wow.
And this would be the highest, the highest grossing Rumble until I think the Royal Rumble 2013.
How much did it cost to watch Royal Rumble?
I believe. Wait, let me try to find. Okay, let's check. Okay, so okay, so to I think. Well, yeah. So to order the pay-per-view, because I will be here for a while if I try to find out what ticket pricing was. To order the pay-per-view for the Royal Rumble 2005 was a price of $34.95.
Wow, for one person.
Well, for one showing, you know, because like I said, it's not ticket price. You know, it's pay-per-view fee. So
I'll look up how much would it cost to buy a ticket for WrestleMania this year. Like, if I was interested, how much would it cost me? There we go, Ticketmaster. What do we got? Just use my current location. Screw it. Just to... here we go. WrestleMania. Find tickets. How much would it cost me if I want to go to WrestleMania? I understand health advisory. Holy shit! These are fucking pricey. Goodness. Wowzers.
I don't know if they've changed the because they changed the what happened last year. But last year they tried implementing a scaling system where if the demand was high, the price in turn will get higher, and so like eventually it got so ridiculous where you know, floor seats you had to pay like $10,000.
Jeez. Well, from what I can understand, seems like floor seats at the moment are like almost 20. You're like 22 something $100. So $2,200 something dollars.
Like, yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, it's still not a small number. Like, goodness.
It's not small at all, no. Because they, you know, the Rumble, like tickets go on sale like the start of the year. People like try to save up.
Okay.
They try to save up to buy a ticket if they're lucky. Me personally. Also, you do have to put into perspective. I did remember you do have to put into perspective. This is a ticket for, you're buying a ticket for 2 nights.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
Because WrestleManias now are 2 nights.
Okay. Wow. To watch wrestling is expensive. Goodness.
I know. It's just cheaper to, you know, to like buy pay-per-view. You know?
And you said 2005 was at the time the most profitable?
Yes, it was the most profitable before the network, the WWE network, was launched, and then obviously it was shut down because of the deal with Netflix this year. But I want to talk about theme because the theming, especially in 2005, was really good.
Okay.
It was really, this was like peak. We're having fun theming. So the theming of the Royal Rumble is they made a whole big parody of West Side Story. So commercials advertising the events would have like several of the wrestlers, even those who were several of the wrestlers snapping their fingers and
that's
breaking.
Fun.
I know. And one of the fun thing is like all the bald wrestlers and all the all the wrestlers wearing masks or had had to wear wigs. Like, and you notice them. It's like it's the best. It's like, here, I'm just gonna put it into the I'm gonna put the commercial into the back room.
All right. Let's see, what are we dealing with? Oh, I just saw Comet's Hedgehog video. Okay. Oh my gosh, I can see from the thumbnail already. That's amazing. Wow.
And another great thing about the show is just like the set, the entrance set. It's like this really great entrance set. Let me see if I can find a picture.
Okay. Let's give it a minute. Yeah, right?
No, I can't find it.
Oh, darn.
Like, essentially, it's this whole big set that kind of reflects like the Rumble sort of style of like New York, as for like like the West Side Story. It's like the theming, even though it's really fun and really good, it's kind of funny considering this show is about this show references West Side Story and New York, yet it's held in Fresno, California.
That's great.
I know. And one thing I should mention is the commercial was filmed in Universal Studios Orlando, and this is worth mentioning because at the time, the promotion TNA Impact, I mentioned them during All In because they had participated, some of their wrestlers in the event. TNA Impact were shooting their weekly television shows at Universal. So in a way to sort of act kind of controversial and edgy, they baked cookies and blew up balloons and went over to the set to go chat up with the wrestlers, and the way they're framing it was like they were doing something really taboo and something that breaking conventions, and Vince McMahon is gonna get really mad, but it's just them awkwardly just standing around with like cookies and balloons, just talking to their former coworkers, whose faces are blurred out.
That's amazing.
TNA, whenever it likes to poke fun at WWE, it's always been weird because it kind of acts like the bratty younger brother.
Okay.
It's like it gets really funny just at those times. But the Rumble, the first match on the card is Shawn Michaels versus Edge. And the reason for this match is that Edge, ever since the October 24th pay-per-view Taboo Tuesday, he felt that he was always being put down slash what was like he was being put down slash he was being taken away title shots, particularly from one Mr. Shawn Michaels. So the blow off, this match that kind of is starting a little bit of a mini rivalry is to settle the score, as it were. The match starts off with a bunch of punches and chops. You love to see it. Edge does an Edge-o-matic on the outside to Shawn. Throughout the entire match, Edge is kind of mocking Shawn by doing a lot of his taunts. And he's doing like the muscle pose and all that stuff when he's doing his when he's going to do his finisher, the spear, he starts stomping on the ground like Shawn does when he charges up his finisher. Like he's just really taking the piss out of Shawn. But like a lot of great moments in this match. One moment I really want to mention is when Edge pulls off the second spear, and he goes for the pin, but it's a near fall on two, and he pulls out the greatest facial expression ever. I am going to pull it up. It needs to be seen.
All right. Well, have a good night, Chelsea. All right, let's see what we're working with. All right, hold on. Oh, excuse me.
All right, here it is.
That's great. Hold on. Let me show this off on stream. This is great. This is fantastic. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Here we go. Oh, that's a great face. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's wonderful.
It's great. I like after that, Mike, Shawn does his diving elbow drop, and then he tries to go for the sweet chin music. He cranks up the band. He gets he gets countered into an electric chair drop.
Ooh.
Edge tries to apply, tries to apply the educator, which is
educator.
Yes, it's a new finisher at the time. This is a new finisher he had, where it's a submission.
All right.
For that,
computer just give me an alert. Wildfire, the fires are still going. Holy Jesus Christ! What the fuck? What the fuck? I didn't need to notice, computer. I want to talk about wrestling. You bastards. You fucking. Oh, at least the Palisades and the Eaton fires are contained now. Okay. You didn't say it's out, but it's contained. Okay. Anyways, thank you, computer, for alerting me. I don't want to see it anymore. There's a fire 7. Fuck off. Fuck off. I don't want to see that shit. I want to talk about wrestling. So, I want to see that guy's face again. Yeah. Oh, wonderful. Wonderful.
I know. Out of all the all-timer faces, this is an all-timer. When you get out of the educator, comes a roll up from Michael that then gets countered into another roll up from Edge, which he hangs. He's using the ropes for leverage, and that he gets the 1, 2, 3, and that was the match. I like the match. I think it's very good. A starter for the pay-per-view. This was Edge's return. From injury.
And what happened?
I think he might have torn his LC.
Ooh.
Let me double check.
Ooh. Just anything torn. Yeesh. That's gotta fucking hurt. Goodness. Ooh.
Back in the old days, people consumed animals. We're talking about fish or poultry, red or other meats.
Yeah. It was a torn.
Man.
Yeah, he came back and he started becoming a lot more heel. He's not like this. It will be this year, but he won't be he won't be referred to as the rated R superstar just yet. But
all right. This
is his year, so we're going to get it, but it's really good. It's really good heel work from Edge here. And then we get to the next match. The next match.
What about the next match?
Before we get to that next match, we have a backstage segment. They, as a fun little thing, they try to do, everyone goes to get their Royal Rumble numbers from a tumbler. From a tumbler in the GM's office.
Okay.
And so while the general managers for Raw and SmackDown, Eric Bischoff and Teddy Long, are arguing as to who will win. Who will win? which wrestler out of which brand would win the Rumble. I should mention this is about 4 years into what is referred to as the brand split.
Okay.
Once WCW shut down and the Invasion storyline wrapped up, the WWE decided, okay, let's treat our shows like they're kind of separate brands. So you have wrestlers that exist on one show, and wrestlers that exist on another show. They had a whole big draft show where they announced who was going on where, and so eventually, until we got to like 2004, little by little, all the pay-per-views except for the big four were branded to either Raw or SmackDown. But the Royal Rumble, of course, is dual branded, so Raw and SmackDown. Superstars are will participate in the match. So Eric Bischoff and Teddy Long, Teddy Long are arguing as to who's going to win the whole enchilada. Ric Flair and Eddie Guerrero come in to go get their numbers for the match. Ric Flair, he starts sneaking as he does.
All right.
He's telling the girls to blow on the gotcha ball in case he gets a good number. He opens it up. We don't know what place he is just yet, but he's really happy about it. As opposed to Eddie, who opens up his pod and is really mad at his number.
Okay.
But Eddie decides he's gonna in good sportsmanship he's going to hug. He's gonna give a big hug to Rick, and then went on his way. And then Eric Bischoff asks Rick, "Hey, what's your number? Can we see it?" And Rick pulls out his number, and Eric is wondering, "Hey, wait, why are you so happy with this number?" And then he realized Eddie switched the numbers. And then we go from that backstage segment to Heidenreich, the competitor of the next match, getting really afraid in the void, in this void or this locker room or whatever the hell he's in. And he's really afraid because he's really afraid of caskets. And then while he's getting really afraid of caskets, in walks Gene Snitsky. And there's this entire moment where these two large men are just breathing on each other and just staring into each other's eyes. And then they say, that they like each other. And I'm like, man, you could just cut the sexual tension in that.
All right.
But even though Heidenreich really likes Gene Snitsky, he still hates caskets. But Gene, he's got a plan. He's got a plan, to help Heidenreich out. And then they just start, breathing heavily. And then the segment just ends.
Okay.
And now we get to the next match, which is the Undertaker versus Heidenreich.
So you had all this sexual tension between Gene and Heidenreich, and then when you get to the match, oh, it's the Undertaker.
The Undertaker.
Okay.
and they are competing in a casket match.
What's a casket match?
The objective of a casket match is that you're supposed to put your opponent into a casket and shut the lid. And you win.
Okay.
This is to give trivia. This is the third and last casket match to make an appearance at the Royal Rumble.
Really? How
yes,
come?
And they do more casket matches, but I think over time they just haven't done any more since, and not especially during the Royal Rumble.
Oh.
And the interesting part is, all 3 casket matches included The Undertaker. So
it was. I'm gonna go on a whim and say The Undertaker won all these matches.
Well, he lost the first match.
He lost the first match? Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. That's interesting. The way you describe the Undertaker sounds like he's like, oh my gosh, it's the Undertaker! Holy shit! You can't beat the Undertaker.
Well, to be fair, in the first casket match, he was ganged up by like 5 other wrestlers.
Oh.
And was shoved into.
So it's just the Undertaker versus everyone. That's how he lost.
Yeah, that's how he lost. They all cheated.
But if it's just 1-on-1, like for this match, I'm gonna assume the Undertaker had an easier time than that first match.
I will describe what happened in this match.
Okay.
But one thing,
my money. I'm gonna travel back in time and put my money on the Undertaker.
All right. I get it. The one thing I do want to mention is that because the Undertaker lost his first match, he pre-recorded. He shot a video of himself inside the casket giving a spooky message, and then he went up to heaven, and then he came back down from heaven by Leslie Nielsen. Everything I said there happened.
Well, did Leslie Nielsen just like perform necromancy or something? Welcome back, Undertaker.
No, Leslie Nielsen was finding out where the Undertaker went.
Wow. Alright.
So we get into the match proper, and like Heidenreich and Undertaker are throwing soup bones at each other. Like Undertaker's physically trying to drag Heidenreich towards towards the casket to try to get like an early victory. He's unsuccessful, but Heidenreich is still scared at the casket. That's his kryptonite for the entire match. They take it outside. They brawl out. They brawl out. And then Heidenreich tries to leave the match because he's just scared and he can't take it anymore. And then he planted into the concrete by the Undertaker.
Alright.
And then while choking the dead man at one of the turnbuckles, the Undertaker puts him in a triangle hold.
Okay.
and trying to get the strength to get Heidenreich into the coffin.
Right.
In pops out Gene Snitsky. His big plan changes was just to beat up the Undertaker because it's a no DQ match and he could just do that.
Wait, was Gene in the casket, or like did he just like pop out of thin air? It's like, oh my gosh, what's Gene doing here?
He more or less just popped out of thin air. Like in reality, he just ran down from the entrance to the ring, to the ramp into the ring.
Like, he just booked it into the ring and then just jumped on the Undertaker.
Exactly.
That's great.
He's starting to just starting to wail on the Undertaker, and then he and Gene, Snitsky and Heidenreich are about to drag the Undertaker to the casket, and then someone was in the casket. It's Kenny.
So it wasn't Gene, but Kane was in the casket.
No change. It's the future mayor of Knoxville County.
Oh, I didn't realize.
Tennessee, wow. Kane.
How did he become mayor?
He was elected. I don't know how he convinced people to elect him, but he's mayor.
Do you think every once in a while, he'll if he's being whenever I don't know how, I don't remember how mayors work, but whenever he has to rerun for mayor and stuff, you're like, hey, remember when I was a wrestler? Oh my gosh, that's right, our mayor was a wrestler. We gotta vote for him just for that. Wow.
I guess that's how Jesse Ventura got probably reelected from Minnesota.
I'm gonna quickly look this up. You keep talking though. I want to see how he became mayor.
But I like to think that he just puts on his mask, and then he raises his arms up and then down so that flames can appear on the podium.
Okay, here we go. Wikipedia political career. He's a libertarian. Man, he's one of the fucking meme parties.
I thought he was a Republican.
Wait, well, it just says here he was actively involved in libertarian politics, and it says is, not was, so seems present day. He endorsed a Donald last year, so there we go.
But Kane came out of the casket. He's starting to beat up not Heidenreich, but Snitsky, because they're in a feud. It's a long story. It involves him forcing a girl to be pregnant, and then Snitsky didn't kill the baby. That's his. Not
what?
Mine. That was the storyline, Jingus.
What is the storyline? So Kane's wait. So Kane's attacking because what was it, Heinrich or Gene?
What? Gene.
So he's attacking Gene because Gene didn't go through fucking aborting the baby.
Gene slammed the baby mama to the ground, and he claims that he didn't, the baby just mysteriously died on its own. He didn't have any part to play in it.
So he's attacking Gene because he thinks Gene killed the baby. Okay, I thought I misheard you. I thought he was attacking Gene because he didn't kill the baby.
Well, I have to remind you, Chingus, this is what Gene Snitsky is saying this. He says that he didn't do it. Even his Jumbotron says he didn't do it. but like, you know,
fucking wild storyline. Oh my goodness.
I know. But James, would you believe that, like, after Gene Snitsky, you know, supposedly didn't kill the unwanted child, that after that point Kane became a face?
Oh my goodness.
And you want to know what the fucked up thing is, Chingus? That's not even the worst storyline Kane's been involved in.
And yet people made him mayor.
I know.
Shit, you know, if I was running on the opposition of like if I was running for mayor, I would just say, hey, remember when Kane wanted to kill a guy because he thought that the guy, you know, aborted a baby? What are you talking about? Isn't that a wrestling storyline? Doesn't matter. Oh my goodness.
So Kane and Snitsky are attacking in the outside. Kane's taking it to the audience. Like the Undertaker just shit cans Heidenreich. Puts him, hits the choke slam, puts him in, hits the tombstone, and then he rolls him into the casket, and that's it. We're at the end of this shitty match. I didn't like this match at all.
Was his real name? Was it Mark? The Undertaker, Mark Undertaker. Do you think he'll ever looks back on this match at all?
Look, he's had a long career. He probably thinks of like other matches he's probably been in first before thinking of this match.
Is he still doing wrestling?
No, he retired.
He retired? Okay.
Yeah, he retired 4 years ago.
4 years ago? Okay.
Yes.
Does he like make like guest appearance or something? Like, oh my gosh, the Undertaker, what's he doing here?
Yes, he still does that.
Okay.
So, but you know, to say anything about this match, Undertaker, you know, I love the character. He's sometimes the victim of some dumbass feuds.
Okay.
It's like, yeah, he got into a feud with Heidenreich over this.
Like in real life?
No, not in real life. Just, you know, in storyline.
Okay.
Wait.
He got into so the next storyline he got into a feud all because this match involving fucking Kane being mad that he thought someone aborted a baby.
Well, this feud has been happening since, you know, sort of last year when Heidenreich cost him a championship shot again.
What a wild story, alright.
I know. But we get to move on. We get to move on to Eddie Guerrero.
It's already nearly 340.
Yeah.
All right. So Eddie.
Eddie Guerrero, you know, he's confronted by Evolution, which consists of Triple H, the World Heavyweight Champion, and soon to be inducted in the 2025 class of the Hall of Fame.
Isn't Triple H like in charge of everything now?
Yes, he's running. Yeah, he's running the company because Vince stepped down.
Ah. All right.
You know, it consists of Triple H, Ric Flair, and the Animal Batista.
Oh, Batista. Okay.
Yes. Batista's going to be very important for this show.
Oh, he is. Okay.
Yes. They confront Eddie because he stole the number. You know, he stole the number. Triple H gets to call out his inner racist by calling him a jumping bean.
All right.
His 2003 racism to call him a jumping bean.
Okay.
And so, you know, so like Teddy Long came along. He told Ray, yeah, well, no, he told Eddie, you know, to give back, you know, the ticket.
All right.
And then he told, you know, Eddie to give back the wallet also, because Teddy Long knows Eddie, and he knows him well to know that he'd take more than just, you know, just than the piece of paper. And then Ric Flair, you know, wanted to shit down his throat after that. And then we go to and then we go to the third match, which is the which is a triple threat for the WWE Championship. And its competitors are the Big Show, Kurt Angle, who you know had his entrance where his straps were already pulled down.
Okay.
But then once he got into the ring, he pulled up his straps. That was a really weird moment. I never understood.
All right.
Why he just decided to do that, because he's just gonna do, you know, because he's gonna pull down the straps at the middle of the match. And then, you know, the defending champion, Mr. Justin Bradshaw Lingfield, JB. The match starts off with Kurt on the outside, just watching as, you know, JBL, who is trying to sell that he's hurt, taking on the Big Show, this giant 7-foot tall man.
Okay.
And then you know, he obviously he gets shit canned, and then Kurt goes in. And then they both get, you know, clotheslined out of the ring.
All right.
Then, you know, Big Show shows that he's a big hoss, and he starts, you know, dominating the match, and then he starts to, you know, he's gonna start using the SmackDown announcer table to put someone through.
Oh no, not the table.
But Chingus, remember the laws of table. Remember the laws of the table. If you set up a table, you will go through it.
You're gonna go through it. Oh, all right. All right, then. So it's gonna go to the
Big Show got smacked through a table, and he's now lifeless. And so Kurt Angle and JBL start fighting in the ring. All
right.
At that moment, Kurt decides, now it's the time that he should drop down the straps. So, okay, he drops the straps.
Drops the straps.
And he does the angle slam on JBL, who's trying to use the ropes to get away. And then my bad. And then Big Show, the big bastard, he comes up, he comes to, and he starts, wrecking everybody's shit, and then his straps come down. Strapomania running wild in the Rumble. He absolutely, wailing on them again, doing double clotheslines, double choke slams.
Right.
And then Kurt Angle tries to do an angle slam on the Giant, and he's successful. And then Big Show, just decides he's going to ram JBL into the barricade.
Okay.
And so they pretend, the paramedics pretend, to wield out JBL. But then, as Kurt Angle and Big Show are fighting, the members of JBL's quote unquote cabinet come down to instigate Kurt Angle, while Big Show has passed out in the match again. But then Orlando Jordan, the secretary of staff, wakes up JBL to get him back into the ring to make the 3 count. This was a really fun match, because Kurt Angle's great. Like Big Show, when he's just allowed to be a big hoss and wrecking dudes, he's really great. And JBL is just a giant prick that you want to see get his comeuppance. And so after the match, we get into another backstage promo.
All right.
This time involving Christian trying to get his number for the Rumble. And then in walks John Cena back.
Oh, let's go, Mr. Cena.
Back when he still had his doctorate in thugonomics.
Thugonomics?
Yes.
Okay. Wow. When did John Cena start doing the whole, you can't see me sort of bit?
He starts doing that like late 2005 into 2006.
Okay.
When he's starting to get more of his main event push, which is actually starting around here.
Oh, okay.
So.
All right.
Christian starts to make fun of John Cena, talking about how it's easy to freestyle rap. really a really funny moment that happens is he tells his partner Tyson Tomko to give him a beat, and Tomko goes no.
All right.
And so he starts, like Christian starts laying down some bars, but then John Cena proves that he is, the mic master by spitting rhymes that put down Christian. And then Batista comes in to get his number. Before he can get his number, Caribbean Cool Carlito tries to get him to sign a petition to ban Teddy Long as general manager. This is a running storyline in SmackDown.
Okay.
And then Batista just goes, screw off, I don't want to sign any petition. And then just as Carlito is about to bite into his apple so he can spit in Batista's face, Batista threatens him by just saying, hey, remember the Raw before this show where I stick the flag up La Resistance ass? and that was that section over.
Wow.
And so, as Batista gets his number, Teddy Long and Eric Bischoff continue to argue about how there was
I'll just boot it back up. I wanna hear the rest of this, man. I wanna hear the rest of it. It's fine.
So like Batista's really happy about this, because a running storyline is that Batista he's getting into conflicts with Triple H because Triple H is just treating him like the dumb muscle guy, as he hangs on to the gold championship and does 30-minute promos on Raw. I've came back to this time and I all the PTSDs rushing in. So Batista, he's elated by the fact that he doesn't have to be at ringside. And he goes to tell Triple H himself. And now we go on to that very match, the World Heavyweight Championship. This is the last match before the Royal Rumble. I'm gonna go really quick with this because, like, the match itself, like to me, seeing a lot of Triple H's matches, it suffers a bit.
All right.
Not that it's not good. It just suffers a bit from his isms. So his opponent Randy Orton, he's having a really shitty babyface run.
All right.
And so the run dies off here. Evil dies tonight. At last year's Judgment Day, he won the World Heavyweight Championship from Chris Benoit, becoming the youngest champion ever. And then Triple H decides he wanted to be a salty bitch, and
All right.
And he gave a thumbs down
Mhm.
to kick Randy out of Evolution because he was a part.
Okay.
Yeah, he was a part of Evolution.
Mm.
So Randy, in his quest to get back the World Heavyweight Championship, is starting to cause a rift between Triple H and Batista.
Mhm.
And this match right here for the Royal Rumble for the World Heavyweight Championship,
Mhm.
he got the opportunity to be in after beating Batista in a match on Raw for the number one contender spot.
Mm.
I'm just gonna say this. The problem with this match is it's good. It's good. Like there's a lot of great, there's a lot of great moments. There's good moments. It's just it's a bit too long for its own good. It's
Oh, okay.
and that's the problem with Triple H matches at this point. So he wants them, methodical and all that nice, all those nice little words and all that stuff. That's it's a match that you can watch. It's you think it's very good, but it'll probably drain you. They try to set up a concussion storyline with Randy because people are starting to boo him because he's not a very good baby face at this point. And so everybody's just booing everything Randy does in the match, and he's supposed to be the face.
All right.
And then finally we get to the Royal Rumble match. The first entrant and the second entrant are Eddie Guerrero and Chris Benoit. They have they have wrestles in the ring, and then the third entrant is the the winner of WWE's Tough Enough $1 million title. It was a reality TV show that the WWE put on, sort of like the real world on MTV, and it's about like these people training to be a wrestler for wrestlers for the company.
All right.
So Daniel Purdy of Tough Enough is out here going how he won Tough Enough, and he's also going to win the Royal Rumble. Spoiler: he's not going to win the Royal Rumble because he gets the shit kicked out of him by Benoit and Guerrero.
Okay.
And then Hardcore Holly comes out, and he hates everyone, but specifically he gets angry at rookies. So you get three men just absolutely laying the shit out of this one guy, and then the cameras don't initially pick up when he gets tossed out as the first elimination, while the Hurricane Gregory Helms comes down to the ring, and then Benoit and Guerrero eliminate Hardcore Holly. And then they start fighting.
All right.
They start fighting, and then Kenzo Suzuki Kenzo Suzuki comes down, and then Edge comes back in his second match of the night. And then after that, Rey Mysterio, who's that jumping out the sky? Are you?
All right, Rey Mysterio.
And Rey Mysterio, eliminates Kenzo.
Mm.
And then the next competitor is Shelton Benjamin, who he is the Intercontinental champion
All right.
at this point, and then after that is Booker T.
Mm. All right.
Like a whole bunch of people are in the ring now.
Mm-hmm.
They're absolutely wailing on each other.
Mm.
Next is Chris Jericho.
All right.
Call it. And then after that is Luther Reigns, and there's a point in the Rumble where the guys from Raw and the guys from SmackDown who are still in the match are just staring each other down, and then eventually they all rush at each other like it's Civil War.
Okay.
But then Changus,
yes,
number 13 comes out.
Okay.
And it's Muhammad Hassan.
Did it hit you like a freight train when you saw him? It's like, oh my gosh.
Yes. And then once he gets into the match, everyone literally stops what they're doing just so they could go beat up Muhammad Hassan.
Oh my gosh. I love short-term thinking. or more.
And then eventually they just dump his ass out. So he's barely in there for like 54 seconds.
Okay. So wow. Guys, remember, terrorism is bad.
I know terrorism is uber bad.
Did the plane crash play in the background?
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Honestly, I'm surprised they didn't lean even more into it. Like, okay, we need you to now, scream like whatever the terrorists say. My goodness.
Okay, and then next is Orlando Jordan.
Orlando Jordan, all right.
Who was the JBL's chief of staff. After that, it's Scotty 2 Hotty. But he's never, but he doesn't get to go into the ring because Muhammad Hassan decided he wanted to go beat up Scotty 2 Hotty. So he gets eliminated by not being, able to compete.
Okay.
And then Booker T eliminates Luther Reigns.
Mm.
And then Charlie Haas comes out. So with Charlie Haas and Shelton Benjamin in the match, the world's greatest tag team has been reunited, and it feels so good.
Mm.
They do a really next comes in Rene Dupree.
Okay.
La Resistance, and he's carrying his poodle dog Fifi.
Okay. Who are these people?
These are the people of the 2005 roster of the WWE.
Wow. Okay.
And in the 18th entry is Simon Dean, who who spends all the time he could be getting into the match.
All right.
Doing stretches outside.
What was going on in Vince's mind when he was writing all this?
I don't know. He was probably on that dang kush.
Okay. Vince like, okay, now listen. Now you're gonna come in with your poodle. My poodle? Yes, your poodle. Your poodle.
And then you, Simon Dean, you're going to be a wellness guru who calls people fat every day on TV.
Okay.
And the 19th entrant is Shawn Michaels, and Shawn Michaels quickly eliminates Simon Dean.
All right.
And then the 20th entrant is Kurt Angle.
Kurt Angle.
And Kurt Angle got into the match.
Does he take off his straps again?
No.
No. Oh. So you've got 20 people fighting, and all of them are just a colorful bunch, from guy with a poodle to Mr. Did you know terrorism is bad? To an Olympic gold medalist.
Orlando Jordan gets eliminated by Booker T.
Okay.
And then Booker T does the spin-a-rooney.
All right.
He's eliminated by Rey Mysterio and Eddie Guerrero.
All right then. You good there, not? Oh, hold on. Not you still with us?
And then the world's greatest tag team comes together just for this match to do a really cool move on Rene Dupree. And then Shelton Benjamin gets eliminated by Edge after he jumps over the turnbuckle, and Edge just pushes him off.
Alright. Alright then.
And while that's happening, Jonathan Coachman, who is not a wrestler, he is just a backstage announcer. He gets into the match, and then Mark Jindrak and then Viscera. And then finally, the number one, Eddie Guerrero, is eliminated.
Alright then.
And then Paul London gets into the match.
Okay. More people are just jumping in. Alright.
And then while Paul London comes into the match, Shawn Michaels eliminates Charlie Haas.
Okay.
And then Shawn Michaels eliminates Kurt Angle.
Oh, all right.
Kurt gets so gets so miffed. It's so miffed that he eliminates Shawn Michaels, even though he's already eliminated. and that becomes a big, huge WrestleMania angle.
Okay.
Wake up, and then in comes John Cena.
Oh my gosh! Da, 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 da. All right, so here comes John Cena.
Here comes Jonathan Cena. Wake up, and then
I can't believe hit DCEU actor John Cena was a wrestler. Whoa.
I know. This is shocking me, James. and I watched the show. And then, as John Cena's coming down, Rene Dupree got eliminated by Chris Jericho.
All right.
John Cena comes in. He's like a house of fire. Viscera tries to take him out, but he single-handedly just dumps Viscera, this 300-pound man, from his shoulders out to the outside of the ring. And then you get the best, and then like Gene Snitsky comes back for the second time on the night.
All right.
And he and Paul London do the best spot of the night, where Paul is on the apron, still trying to get into the match, and then just like as Paul's running on the apron, Snitsky just clotheslines him out, and he just does a flip outside. He got shit backstage for doing that because Vince told him that detracted from the other people in the ring.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then Kane comes out.
All right.
Kane eliminates Mark Jindrak. And then Batista. He is the 28th entrant to the Royal Rumble. He eliminates Snitsky.
Okay.
And I think he eliminates Snitsky and Chris Jericho.
All right. Let's go. The animal. Woo!
Okay. And the 29th entrant is Christian.
Christian?
Yes.
Just Christian?
Christian.
Okay.
Okay.
More people are just being dumped into this match.
And then Kane gets eliminated by John Cena.
All right, let's go, Cena!
And then the last competitor is Ric Flair, baby.
Oh, all right.
He eliminates he eliminates Jonathan Coachman, who barely did anything in the match because he's a scared little announcer man.
Okay.
And with Ric Flair's help, Batista eliminates Christian. he eliminates Christian and Chris Benoit.
What a name to go in the ring by. Just Christian.
I know. It's fantastic.
Thanks, Vince.
And then Rick's bony ass gets eliminated by Edge.
All right, Rick's bony ass.
Who then Edge eliminates Rey Mysterio. And then Edge. It's the final three. Edge is trying to eliminate either Cena or Batista, but they both eliminate Edge. And now it's just two, Cena and Batista.
Oh, okay.
And this is one of the most famous moves in the night. Batista, they're struggling to throw each other over the ring. Finally, Batista was meant to win by doing a Batista bomb.
Okay.
From the inside to the outside of the ring. But then he slipped backwards and almost picture perfect. They both come stumbling down on the ring. And tumble down. And there's this moment where like the referees don't know what to do because they don't know
everyone's out.
Everyone's out. They don't know whether Batista is meant to win or plans change and Cena was meant to win. So they're just stuck trying to announce, trying to figure out who's the winner. In comes Vince McMahon running out like a bat out of hell. He gets into the ring. He bumps his knee on the ring apron, and that tears his quad.
Oh.
And so now I know, and now he can't stand up because his other leg isn't strong enough. So now you got Vince McMahon just sitting like a child right in the ring trying to figure out what the hell's going on. And all of this is impressive because all of this was just called on the fly. This
is all improv.
This is all improv. And so
Vince McMahon just legitimately in real life, not part of the story, actually straight up injured himself. So he's just sitting there in absolute pain. But it's like, shit. Someone's gotta win. Fuck.
He's in pain, but he's not showing it. He is completely, just worrying about the match, what he's gonna do about the finish, right there. So he reinstates the match, so it goes into sudden death.
All right.
So Batista or Cena needs to throw one over the rope, and as Vince goes, tries to go out by himself, to leave, to leave and get out of the ring, he tears his other quad.
Oh my gosh! Holy shit! Jeez, so both his legs are. He can't use both legs now.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
It was the night that Vince was so angry he fired both of his quads.
Oh my gosh.
And the winner is Batista. He got he did the spot correctly this time, and he dumped out John Cena. Yeah, the Royal Rumble match. While it's not the best Royal Rumble match, it was still really fun. It's a Royal Rumble match that I think I'll show people who are interested to see. to just what, to watch.
I'm interested.
And that's it.
That's it. Wow. all that just to end with Batista winning while Vince is just in agony, and now he can't use either of his legs for the time being. That certainly is a memorable night. Alright then. Wow. Wrestling's hardcore. Goodness gracious. Man. Wow. I bet that's the night Batista and Dave and John are gonna remember for like the rest of their lives. Oh yeah, that was the night Vince tore both his legs. Fucking wild. Oh my goodness. But holy shit, there's so many. Royal Rumble's interesting because I'm not gonna lie, there's a point where like it's like, oh my gosh, where are these people coming from? It's like all of a sudden, oh my gosh, there's Ric Flair. What? Then there's Batista. Okay, there's Muhammad Hassan. Like, where did he come from? So it's like, wow. All right then. Wrestling's wild. Damn, that must have been a fun night. See, so, man, you gotta show us more wrestling stuff, not you gotta show us more wrestling stuff. This sounds so much fun, but also just really wild.
I'm thinking of maybe possibly continuing down the road to WrestleMania. Maybe not next week.
Alright.
But like soon to talk about WrestleMania 21.
Okay. I'll alright then. Wrestling's wild. Alright. Alright. Oh my gosh, it's already past 2 o'clock. We completely lost track of time. Oh my goodness. And pretty much everyone went to bed by now. That's fine. That's what the replays on YouTube are for. And that's why I need to add timestamps as well. So. Alright. Wrestling's wild. Alright. So, when that's said then, yeah, we are gonna call this show here. And it's past 2 o'clock too, so I gotta like go to fucking bed. Oh my goodness.
And I unfortunately have some things to show you.
Oh my gosh, Nick, please.
The less you fuss, the faster it will go.
Look, if it's just that one Rumble cover, then okay. But
it's 2 things, but don't worry.
Okay.
Just 2 things.
Okay. Alright. Okay.
Technically 3. But
oh my goodness.
I was showing my camera for one of them.
Okay, fine. Alright. Anyways, let's end the stream here. We've been going for way too long. Gosh, I need to stop making like 6 topic and long night shows. Gotta tone it down.
I think we should start making because actually, funny enough, this is something Big Fish said to me.
Okay.
We might have to figure out how to try not to figure out how to, condense things and not ramble too long.
Yeah, that's true. But I think also I think I need to just limit the amount of topics as well. So yeah, it is what it is. Alright. Anyways. Let's end this. Let's end this here. So thanks everyone who came. Thanks for watching in the replays. And yeah, hopefully next Saturday will be shorter. Till next time. Good night.